Hello and welcome back to the live stream. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned in yesterday. Yeah, an absolutely amazing first day. What did you think of it?
I was pretty exhausted after it, and I didn't do a full shift like you. But no, very much looking forward to today. I think yesterday was a great start. I think there's even more numbers going into today. I've looked at the competitor list, especially for first category up, figure, and then second. There's massive classes in both. So if you are tuning in, make sure you stick around, especially straight away we're in with the big guns figure, and then under 70s, which is a huge class.
Yeah.
I've heard numbers of 17. So if you want to see a real battle on stage, they're definitely going to be working through different call outs, etc. So but no, yesterday was a fantastic day. I know we're probably going to see a few crossovers from yesterday into today as well. Some of the best athletes from yesterday, with the overall, with the men's bodybuilding later on, and then we've got the big guns later on with the pro show, and we have light.
Amazing. Yeah, no, for sure. And yesterday, for those of you that weren't on the live stream, we do have some of the men that will be coming into today's overall as well, which will be really exciting, obviously, to see them back today, see if they've done anything different overnight. And obviously then we've got the pro show later on today as well. So yeah, I mean, super excited for today. I think today is definitely going to be a big one. I think it's going to be a longer one, but filled with so much great quality.
Yeah.
I think everyone's very excited.
I think for us it's a little bit more of us as well. We've got a lot more bodybuilding today.
And figure,
we're starting off with figure. So, yes, we gave great input, if I may say so myself, yesterday in terms of the wellness and bikini, but this is a little bit more of our forte today.
Yeah.
So if you are more of the bodybuilder, figure athletes, today is definitely for you. We've even got a little bit of sprinkled of classic physique as well.
Yeah. Later on. But yeah, I mean, obviously we had great numbers on the live stream yesterday, but more so we had an amazing amount of people tagging us, sharing, tagging me, Zena and Jack on Instagram as well. It means a lot. And we also had messages and things. So thank you so much to every single person that is supporting the live stream, because the more you guys give us, the more this can happen and it can stay free and things like that. Because obviously, I think the biggest thing was the quality, wasn't it? Everyone was saying how we are basically better than the Olympia the Olympia quality, which is obviously great.
Yeah. So if you want to continue to give us sort of feedback, if you want to chime in on the chat, it does help us know what you're thinking, what you want to know, because there's if you want to know our thoughts on things, even if you want to just ask our opinions and just chat within the chat, that's what it's
Random
for.
Chat, yeah. But yes, anyway, we will now go on to some highlights from yesterday. So for those of you that weren't watching, you can see a few highlights, and then there'll be a few videos, and then you'll see us back before the start, which will be just after 9 o'clock. So yes, get comfy for the day, and we will catch up with you in a little bit.
Not everyone understands what this sport truly means. The pain, the focus, the fire inside. You fall. You fail. You doubt, and yet you rise. Because this is what you do. You push through pain. You fight through fear. You show up when no one's watching. Every movement starts with a vision. It begins with passion. The NBW International is more than a competition. It's about giving back to the sport that shaped us, to the community that believed in us, to the journey that made us who we are. Now, it is your moment. Let a new era begin. This is NBW International 2025.
Okay, so good morning. Welcome to day 2. Already 450 people in the chat, so I've got a feeling, Zena, this is going to be a very big day.
Yeah.
And I think the reason for that is we're kicking off with the big guns. You know, we jumped straight into a massive figure class, which I presume is going to be split, because at the moment we're looking at something like 17, 18 competitors, so I believe they're going to split these. And then, even though that's going to be quite a long class there, we're looking at then straight into men's under 70s, and I've been told there's 17 competitors within that. So
Crazy.
if you're going to want to see a battle on stage and really see how like bodybuilding works, I think that's going to be the class for you, because you're going to see people battling out, trying to get in that first call out. There's probably going to be multiple call outs, so I think for the athletes within that, that's going to be a really good day for them, because that's what you want. You want to have a battle on stage.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a huge day today, and already the live stream, like over 400 of viewers. This is absolutely crazy. So for those of you that weren't there at the very start, thank you so much for tuning in to the live stream. Obviously, if you can, please share, tag us. It means a lot. And yeah, I mean, you know, it just means that we can keep hopefully providing you with entertainment throughout the whole day and the following years to come. So they are just getting the girls ready to come out on stage. Obviously, I'm very excited for this class, being a figure girl myself. And yes, as Jack already said, they will be splitting it. So we'll start off with figure short, and the tall girls will come on a little bit later as well. So yeah, let us know who you're supporting and things like that.
I think from the chat, I don't want to butcher names, but if it's Matilda from Denmark, she seems to have a massive following already. We've got about 4 or 5 people watching already for her.
Here they come.
So here they come out. So unfortunately, we're not going to know names because of how they've ordered it on our program with the split. So we'll do our best to look at numbers. So straight away, Zena, we see a competitor that we saw yesterday in the wellness class.
Yeah, Rihanna's crossing over.
I believe, is that another wellness competitor that we saw yesterday? No, far second from the left.
No, she's figure.
She's
through
very
and through.
impressive.
Yes, she's very good.
Impressive.
Very, absolutely stacked. She's definitely a standout for me from the start. I saw her at the UKDFBA qualifier, and a great amount of muscle. So for those of you on the live stream that are perhaps not as familiar with figure or with the category, figure, they are essentially looking for an X frame. With that frame, then you're looking for obviously a good level of conditioning, but not kind of like striations through every muscle group, just definition, some separation through the quads. The main thing obviously is balance, but obviously with that, X frame. So that is what you're looking for when you guys are looking from the live stream.
So straight away.
Yeah, a few standout athletes for me.
Second from the left.
Yeah, so that's Natasha.
She's probably
great.
going to get worked in.
So Natasha actually came second at the UKDFBA show to Seren, who will be in figure tall.
Right.
So it will be good to actually see her against more girls of the same height. Also, looking over to the far right, we have some great athletes that end as well. I mean, they're all very good, aren't they? Very good.
The class as a whole is fantastic. You know, no one's out of shape in this class at all either.
Really good.
Straight away, you've got to look at
far left. Jessica, her back shot is lovely.
Yeah.
Really, really nice kind of glute ham tie-in, which is always great to see in figure as well.
I think what's quite nice in this is the bikinis are very similar, so you can focus on the physique.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time, with all the different colours, throws you off a little bit.
A really, really strong figure. You know, nobody is out of shape.
Nope.
Nobody is not conditioned. I think sometimes with shows, especially in figure, especially with females, you often see some people that come in not in condition. But yeah, I mean, every single one of them is, which is great to see. What a great standard.
I think it's what we discussed yesterday as well. If you're going to make the effort to come over from a foreign country to compete here, you mean business.
Yeah,
so you're not going to come
100%.
over out of shape.
Yeah.
You know, it costs you a lot of money to be here. So
Exactly.
you probably know you're going to be competitive when you come over.
So they will be doing the first call out now. So after the first look, it will be who the judges feel potentially will be the shot of winning. So we will see who they call out first. My bet is Natasha, but we will see.
They're getting a nice little bit of wind blown onto the stage. Cool. Probably too much.
First of all, can I take centre stage 146?
Yes, called it Natasha. So she will be going to centre stage.
Yep.
Then I'm interested to see. I think Jess Rooney will be up there in the top first call out, who's this girl on the left in green.
139.
She was going to be my
very
second.
good, yeah.
She was going to be my second, yeah.
So 139, that is Mathilde.
Okay.
I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. The one that has a great amount of support in the chat.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, basically.
Yeah. And there's Jess, there we go, yeah. Top three, potentially. Obviously, as we already know, people get worked in and out of that first call out, so it's not, it's not the result, as we've definitely seen from yesterday. Lovely to see Rihanna in here in figure. Obviously, we did see her in wellness yesterday. Great legs, but also fits very nicely in figure, so it'll be good to see how she does in this category. So from here, the judges now will essentially be comparing them all for the places. I think the reason that they've put Natasha in centre call-outs at the moment is she's the most kind of muscled, she's very complete. She has a great amount of conditioning, and even those side shots, like her side legs, very thick as well.
Yep.
Great physique.
I think initially it's probably between her and Matilda.
I think Natasha will be the clear winner here.
I think Natasha just got too much muscle here.
I think
Matilda has great shape. I'm not sure how old she is.
Really good shape.
Potentially
great
just
delts as well.
Building upon that, she'll have a fantastic physique. Because if you compare the two,
as well.
she actually has probably a better waist.
Smaller,
than Natasha.
I imagine Natasha potentially was a power lifter before.
In terms of like the leg thickness.
Exactly. But yeah, I think for me it's going to be very nice. Jess getting a chance in centre as well. I think the benefit of Jess and Matilda, again, sorry if we're pronouncing it wrong. If someone in the chat wants to let us know if we are, let us know. I think these two girls have that like smaller waist potentially that they're looking at.
Similar to what you mentioned yesterday as well, changing the position of girls on stage to allow the judges on either end to see them under different lighting, see them more in front of them directly.
Yeah, for sure. I really like Jess. Jess in the middle now is one of Loz's clients, and she's so humble, which I love. I love that, when someone doesn't believe in themselves, but they're actually really good. And she, for me, her back shot is incredible. It's very complete, very complete, like very good erectors, great rear delts. Again, we've already spoke about her glutes, really, really strong. I'm still leaning towards Natasha at this point.
Yeah. I think overall she just has
She
too
is,
much
yeah.
muscle.
Too much muscle.
In a good way.
Yeah, obviously. I'd love to have that amount of muscle.
And ultimately, her posing's still great as well.
Yeah.
You know, she presents it well.
Um,
All of the posing here is fantastic.
Great,
really.
yeah.
I think we're brushing over that. But a lot of these girls here, they are seasoned competitors as well. This isn't their first rodeo by any stretch.
Sure.
Okay, so presumably that's top 3
Yes.
sorted. Now they're going to compare.
So moving on to kind of like these girls and why I guess we don't think that they're cracking the top 3 on this stage. I think honestly for me it's the taper. The other girls are blessed with a slightly kind of wider top line into like more of a taper, but it's not taking away the fact that these are also very good figure girls. You know, it's a very, very tough lineup up there. Every single girl deserves, you know, to be there in their own right.
I think figure, in terms of a female category, is probably one for the genetically blessed individuals.
Yeah, I agree, for sure.
Because yes, as a female, you can work tirelessly to get more muscle.
Yeah.
But ultimately, a lot of these girls are born with the waist structure that they have.
Yeah. So we're seeing Lara here in the middle. Lara has come over from Switzerland, and I've actually followed her on Instagram for a very long time, and you know, trains very hard, and yeah, it's great to see her on a UK stage.
I can't help but hear this song and think I'm on holiday.
Yeah, it is. It's a real like pool song, isn't it? Oh, we're saying it right. Perfect. Thank you.
So not only I've got the French down,
Yeah,
the Italian
you're
down.
on it.
Oh, so dang.
Really nice width from Lara in this shot, actually. And I think comparing her to the other girls in that lineup with that back shot, you can just see that kind of, again, that top line just being a lot wider, which is perhaps why they've got her in the centre, essentially.
The posing is also very good.
Very good. They're all very good at posing,
I
aren't
presume
they?
she's quite a seasoned competitor.
She's done a few
shows, yeah. But on the whole, I think posing from all athletes here, you've got to take your hat off to them. Normally there's one or two athletes you look at on stage and think, they haven't really done much practicing. All of these girls.
Yeah.
I think you can't get away with it now, especially in figure.
No,
because
you
it's
can't.
something you have to
And do you
really
know
practice.
what? The figure girls get 4 shots. You get front, side, back, side. That's it. You've got 4 shots. You know, you have to nail them. There's no room for error because
you can't have one bad shot.
No, you can't because you've only got 4. So yeah, you know, it's not like some of the other categories where they get the chance to do you know, all of their muscularity shots. Like this is it for the figure girls. Just seeing if they're doing another. Nope, they're happy. So no more call outs. They've made their decision. Really interested actually to see whether or not they place Natasha or Jess first. I believe Matilda potentially may be in third, but again, you know, you just don't know. You don't know what the judges are thinking. So it depends which way they're going to go.
So for those watching Zena, do they perform an eye walk now?
Yes. So
is this eye walk judged?
No.
Okay.
They would have already made their decision. So the eye walk is similar to like the routines in the sense that it's just a chance for them to kind of show off a little bit more. And yeah, I mean, I don't believe it's judged. I guess if they're super, you know, like really, really close between 2 people, it may make a difference.
Especially if someone made a monumental error during the routine, then it might knock them down.
Yeah, but I believe they would have, you know, I think the difficulty is it's really hard because everybody looks great on their own, right? It's only until you kind of put them with other people. She's great presentation.
Like it might make a bit more sense to do the individuals prior to the actual call out.
Yeah, but then it's nice to like shake off the nerves a little bit.
Yeah, but it's almost like, well, this doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
But however, it does allow the judges time to make the decision as well.
I love her presentation. Like again, it's one of those where nailing this.
Back shot's fantastic.
Really good.
Back development's
really
fantastic.
good. Yeah. Probably one of the best backs.
Yeah, but then it kind of makes her lower look a little bit weak through the glutes then, just because her back's so well developed.
100%.
I think that's the thing we figure. It's all got to be balanced, isn't it?
Thank you, Lara.
Yeah, so Ellen, yesterday we have about 4 or 5 different cameramen. We actually have a cameraman on stage who's walking around. I don't know whether you can see it during the live feed, but now and again it will pan to him for some close-ups. So shout out to him for getting it, but also shout out to the athletes for not walking into him. Or yeah. So like for example here, getting that close up. You look at the quality there. You really get to see the conditioning. He's not afraid to work the angles as well. Yesterday I saw him getting right with the cheeks of a bodybuilder. Yeah, getting all the shots. But no, the quality of the production here is it's second to none. I think AJ has seen the production over at the Evo in Germany. I mean, just a shout out to the production team, the Rising Productions. They've just done an absolutely incredible job, and all of this side of things wouldn't be possible without them. And me and AJ had a brief chat about it, but he chose the best for a reason. And it's great for us, it's great for the audience, but also as the competitors. They're going to get to go over and watch. For example, last night I rewatched some of the live stream. Jack just wants to listen to himself even more. I rewatched some of it yesterday, so as all the live stream will be saved. So as a competitor, you can go back. So whether you want to go back and watch in terms of doing your homework, what you can do to improve, or even just to document it. I'd love to have that there to show my friends and family. 100%. So this is a top 3 athlete here. Yeah. Probably the most supported athlete we've had in the chat. On our live stream. Fantastic athlete. Yeah, great presentation, lovely shape, really good legs as well. Quads are fantastic. Yeah, fantastic quads. And I think some people they don't realise how hard that side pose is to nail in terms of getting everything on show. It's definitely something I still struggle with, but she's got it. That's an X frame that you're talking about there. Yeah. That back shot's fantastic as well. Lovely athlete. And great to have her over as well. I think it's so nice for the UK girls to be challenged by someone of such a high calibre. In terms of if she's not winning this, moving forward, what do we say for her? Because it's all there, really. Every single thing is there. It's just more of everything. Unfortunately, sometimes more muscle girls do end up creeping up, but we still don't know. She may, if the judges prefer that kind of look, she may be top 2, definitely top 3. But we'll see what they think, because sometimes with this judging panel, obviously I know them pretty well. I think sometimes they do actually not just pick the person with the most amount of muscle. So you don't know. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's to win, to be honest. So another foreign competitor, Starmatia from Greece. Yes. So I think, unfortunately, she's been landed in a lineup of figure girls that have come in quite lean and hard. Yeah. I think in some figure lineups she would place very high, but I think for this one she would have needed to come in more conditioned to be able to kind of match the top girls. But as we've already said, shape's there. Yeah. It's just potentially a few more pounds off to match their conditioning. But a lovely presentation again. It's nice to see Greece as a natural bodybuilding nation coming up. We've got, I think, at least 5 athletes over today. Really good. We've got one in the pro show later, a very competitive athlete. So representing UK. Ireland. Well, Ireland. She's put it down as UK, is she not? Yeah. Oh. Be careful there. Straight away yesterday, I did see she went over to ask the judges for feedback based on in regards of wellness. Yeah. Interesting enough, I asked her for the feedback because if you'd watched the live stream yesterday, I actually had Rihanna very high in wellness. I thought she was incredible in that category, and I think they've just said similar to other people of just more of everything really. Interestingly, Jack, which category do you prefer her in? But I actually think her overall look is better today. She looks better today. The problem is she's going to have to make a decision pretty soon, because for sure. If she wants to go down the wellness category, she already has great lower body development, but she still needs more of that. For sure. At the moment, she's quite nicely balanced. So she wants to keep that, because you can see she's almost edging towards being a little bit bottom heavy.
Yeah, so I think like right now I think she's a little bit more wellness, but I think, as you said, if she wanted to be figure, she could be a great figure athlete, but she would just have to change a few things around for it.
It's a nice problem to have, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to be able to pick for sure, but when you've got a great set of legs, you do whatever you want, really.
So, Italian athlete, Alessandra.
Again, really nice shape, really nice presentation. I think, unfortunately, again, she's just landing with a group of figure girls that have come in quite lean and hard. So I think that's why she's going to be pushed out of the top 5 on today's occasion. But still, you know, lovely presentation, lovely shape.
Nice little sign off there.
Grazie, Alessandra.
Oh, grazie.
Grazie.
146 from the United Kingdom. Please welcome Natasha Harcourt.
So this is Natasha, who we've also seen being in the top 3. Natasha, I think, would probably, I'd say, my personal favourite, just because I think, you know, I just love the amount of tissue she's got on her frame. I think, yeah, I mean, you know, you can just respect it, can't you?
Yeah.
You know, how much, that's just heavy lifting, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't get quads. You don't get quads like that without.
Yeah.
You know,
To get a
squats.
side shot with a leg like that, like, you know, there's a lot of tissue, because the side shot is typically where you kind of see is that, like, that depth.
Especially getting in the condition that she's in.
100%.
You know, a lot of
That's where you
females
lose
can.
it, yeah.
A lot of females can look great and have a lot of development in the lower body, but when they dive down, it's not all muscle.
Yeah.
You can see there's a lot of
Wow,
muscle
there's
there.
a lot of muscle there.
Even through the delts.
She reminds me a little bit of when Lizzie Ryder did
I can see that.
Natty Figure,
I
yeah.
can see that.
Just a strong, powerful look. So, Jess next, who finished up centre stage, so potentially could be in contention for the win. Again, a beautiful figure athlete. Great shape, really nice taper. We particularly liked her back shot. When she turns around, you'll see. Delts are
Still
unreal.
great delts, yeah.
Delts are unreal. There we go.
You can see the conditioning coming through the glutes.
You can see
there,
the little
though.
glute striations. I love that. She's a natural, though.
And that concludes the stage walks for open figure short.
So the figure girls don't have a pose down, so it'll be on to the results now. Let us know what you think.
You know, straight away, first class of the day, a very, very competitive
Very good
class.
standard.
If that's
Not a single athlete that was out of shape.
You know, if that's anything to go off for the rest of the day, we're in for a very good run.
It's gonna be so good.
Are they running through one more round?
Potentially. We'll see what they want to do.
Ladies, an incredible opening for day 2. A magnificent start.
Look at that lineup.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
8 very, very good athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for an incredible open figure short.
You know, realistically, in any other show, the majority of those will place top
Yeah,
2, you know.
100%. And, you know, I'm sure, because they would have all have done a show to get here, I'm sure they all would have potentially won one or top 3 of their respective shows.
That's why it really does matter about you just, I know it's cliche, but you just bringing your best.
100%,
Because
yeah.
any of these girls on their day, a normal show, could be taking home the win. And that might sound good on social media,
Yeah.
but the same athlete might place outside of a top 5 today.
100%, and that's not, you know, not to be disappointed if that is you, because like the standard is crazy, and we're not just saying that. Ah, thank you, Rob. Me and Jack are having a great time.
Yeah, we appreciate the feedback a lot.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, even someone like myself was very nervous coming on to commentary yesterday. But you all in the chat are just making it a lot easier.
100%.
Okay,
yes,
so
thanks for interacting with us.
So 5th there for, was it the Greek athlete?
I believe so.
Star Martina.
Nice. Lovely to see her get inside the top 5. Obviously, she just missed out yesterday with wellness, so.
Do you think that will influence her decision?
I don't. I think she's the sort of athlete that will make the decision, like, irrespective of the result.
139 from Denmark, Matilda Sophia.
Yes, as we predicted.
Okay, so Matilda in 3rd.
So now it'll be really interesting to see which way the judges have gone.
The silver medal.
And you know that says it all about the standard today.
Yeah,
That's coming
that's
3rd.
Like what?
You know, realistically, I can see her doing very well in any federation.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, enhanced or natural, to be honest.
There we go. Yeah, as predicted. So, you know, ultimately a very, very good second place there with Jess. But I think sometimes just the level of muscle, just, you know, you can't deny that. And I think that would be my personal choice of top 3 as well. You can tell it means a lot.
Yeah.
You know, I think. Obviously, like I said to you before, she came second at the UKDFBA show. In a case of 2 very different athletes. Obviously, they'll battle out later in the overall, which would be really cool. But yeah, an amazing win for Natasha.
She might get to have her revenge.
Yeah. Wow, what a start to the day. Absolutely unreal.
And I hope she likes maple syrup.
Oh, so for those of you, wow, we're almost 600 of you on the live stream today.
So plenty of them will be aware of what I'm referring to.
So yesterday, unfortunately, Jack is a bit, you know, taken over by the cream of rice flavours. So every single winner, Jack has to know what flavour cream of rice that they've won. So enjoy that today, those of you that are on here. We also had the chat that I'm not a cream of rice person, so yeah, this is Jack's doing only. I can't.
But we are, you know, somewhat advertising a sponsorship
100%.
with Trained by JP.
Yeah, so just to plug that for now. Obviously, AJ and JP are working together, but JP has sponsored the show and has provided so many prizes. So yeah, just a big shout out and thank you to them, as well as thank you to all of the sponsors. Obviously, the show wouldn't be here without them. So look at that shot! Wow, incredible.
Quite like to see a front most muscular, to be honest, with those delts.
Do you know what? She could whip those heels off and do bodybuilding.
Potentially bodybuilding. Yeah.
Oh, is she in there? I don't think she's the sort of person that's going to do a crossover, but it would be so cool to see her with some, you know, whipping the heels off. Yeah, no, she's not. Maybe, Natasha, if you're going to listen to this, give it a go.
However, we do have Ella Cavalli
yeah,
doing bodybuilding.
and Physique as well. She's had a very, very successful season. So, Jack, are you excited? On to the men.
Yeah, so this is a huge class now. I've been told this is about 17 competitors. We've got some very good athletes. You know, top of the list, Connor Lewis, for example, who's won multiple shows this year already. Tom Scott, and these are all just UK athletes. You know, I'm not too familiar. Oliver Creamer from Germany, a very, very good athlete as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be absolutely crazy. You know, the first big male category of the day, and well, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Super excited for it. In terms of your question, Emma, on the live stream, it is actually quite normal for people to do a few categories if the federation allows them to. Some federations will strictly have you in one category. Some federations allow you to kind of do like one plus the closest one to it, but I think when given the opportunity, a lot of people will take it. But Jack is itching to talk about bodybuilding, so here we go. Here is our lineup.
Okay, so straight away, a fantastic stand you can see. Centre stage, Connor Lewis in the blue trunks. He's won multiple shows this year already. We saw the athlete on the far right.
Saw him yesterday.
Saw him yesterday in juniors, I believe.
I believe so, yeah. So for those of you on the live stream that perhaps don't know, this is the open men under 70 kilos. We will be seeing the other ones later on today. So these are our lightest men. They would have weighed in on a Friday evening for this. So yeah, an evening weigh-in is a bit hard, but they will all be the same body weight.
However, next to Connor's looking very impressive there as well.
Sharp.
Unfortunately, our list has been slightly skewed, so we're not.
Yeah, we don't have the exact names and orders, so we'll probably. Oh, of course, they're all wearing similar colour trunks. We will kind of refer to people by position on the stage, trunk colour, things like that.
So number 22, Christopher Bau from Austria. Next to Connor, there's fantastic quads.
Very good quads. And look at the detail on that live stream, absolutely unreal. You can literally see every feather. Very competitive though. Far left is great as well.
Second from the left has a great front double bicep tape. I believe that's the Irish gentleman, Aidan.
I think the thing with Connor is that shape is just crazy, which carries him through a lot of shows. He's got just literally a perfect shape. So it will just be if somebody can beat him on some people size.
Some people might be aware of this on the live stream, but I used to coach Connor a fair few years ago.
First overall that you did with him.
And I coached him to an overall win that he competed against me.
Against Jack.
I'm still a bit salty about that, but yeah.
But obviously Jack wasn't going to sabotage him, even though he could have easily have done that.
I think Connor's back shots are fantastic here as well, so
yeah,
we'll see how he stands against the others. Even though it's a very good shot for him. Quite impressed with far left as well.
Yes, that's a great shot for him. Jack, what are your thoughts?
Look at that. The concentration.
The close-up. What are your thoughts on a weight split as opposed to a height split? What do you think? What is your preference? What do you think the pros and cons are?
I think with a weight split, you have individuals potentially chasing a weight class.
Yeah.
I've done that in the past. And I think sometimes it can take away from the physique. However, with a weight split, you do often see very similar physiques, and it's easier to judge.
For sure. But then obviously you have the height.
That's meant to be how the height thing works, but sometimes that's not always the case, because you get some individuals that are very tall but quite under-muscled.
Yeah.
Like here, for example, these physiques are very easy,
similar,
very easy to
very
compare.
easy to judge. For sure. Yeah, it is Aidan second from the left. Confirmation from
I believe
from
the reason why we're unaware of competitor on the right who competed yesterday is because he's still wearing the number that he was given yesterday.
Yeah, he hasn't changed his number. In terms of drug testing, yes, there is urine testing at the NBW, which I have, I was eating meal one sat next to some urine pots, which was lovely, but I can confirm they are urine testing. Oh wow,
okay.
We're not done. I didn't even realise they've split it into two parts.
They might have 3 call-outs here.
Oh wow.
Yes.
So for those of you, this isn't a call out yet. If anybody's just joining us, this will just be the second half of the boys, which again, they're just getting a good first look at everyone before they then do their first call outs.
So Tom Scott, far right,
yes,
multiple show winner already, has fantastic potential. I believe he's still quite young.
It's his first season competing.
It's his first competitive season, believe it or not. Very dense muscle, especially through the quads there. Very big through the chest as well. And then we've got Nathan Doherty from the UK next to him as well.
He's
another great athlete,
good,
conditioning through there. It's great.
Really strong again.
And then we've got a fellow Welshman as well. I'll refer to him as Shiggy.
Shiggy. And this is actually the best. So obviously my partner coaches the one second from the left, and this is the best we've seen Carl. So a great showing from him. What a lineup. What a lineup. I think a lot of the boys that came up first will be in the first call out.
Yes.
Look at the legs on Tom though. Wow. Absolutely fantastic.
Based on some of his training, it's just an individual that loves to train heavy. You know, you can see there's already, for his first season, a lot of dense muscle there.
Yeah, it's genuinely so good.
And this is great about the angles we get to see. You know, it's not just from the front there, so we get to see side angles from, you know, the glutes and the hamstrings on Tom there.
The gentleman next to Tom is very good as well. We don't have his name yet.
I believe it's Nathan Doherty.
Very good.
I believe. Tom's looking mighty impressive, and next to him as well.
Yes, Ellen. The amount of muscle on this stage is amazing. I agree. It's been phenomenal.
I think we might have another.
Do we have another?
Can
you see any more lining up?
Yes, there are.
Oh wow.
So, you know, potentially there's another 5, 6 boys coming out here. But this is what you want, because these boys are going to be in this lineup now, and then potentially given an opportunity in a first call out, a second call out coming up.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a long one to judge, because I think they're going to move people around a lot.
There's going to be some disappointment for individuals here, but for anyone watching and any competitors watching, never be too disheartened and still work on the side of the stage.
So I've just got confirmation there's 16 competitors in this.
16 competitors in this. So we have 6 gentlemen in front of us on the side of the stage. We have 5 on stage, so I believe there's going to be another 5
coming out now.
Wow. Wow. This is what you want to see, though. This is absolutely fantastic. Not too many, because sometimes there's too many. This is a great number. Okay, so I believe centre stage here competed yesterday in Masters. Panagotis from Greece. Fantastic shape. He'll be very competitive in this, actually. I can see him, you know, already just from a front relaxed, potentially working to the first call out.
Wow, I wouldn't like to be the judges for this one.
The only problem is as well, you've got to kind of like remember the competitors that were in the first
yes,
group that
100%.
came out.
So from a judging perspective, for those of you that don't know, I've judged a few shows. What I would do essentially in each kind of call out is write down the 1 or 2 numbers that I thought were essentially the best out of those, bring them out, and then also have a second lot of numbers where essentially you're probably going to swap and change people around until you're happy with your top 5. They will not be placing every single one of these boys on stage, because unfortunately it doesn't really matter after kind of the medal placings. So their focus is going to be on making sure that top 5 is right. You know, the other guys, they'll be able to see what they need to improve on. They don't need to know if they were, you know, 11th, 12th, 13th. It doesn't matter. But the most important thing is that they nail that top 5. So they're going to pull people out, push them back, pull people out until they are happy.
I'm excited to see centre stage the Greek athlete work into the first call out.
Pardon?
I believe the Masters competitor from yesterday, the Greek in the middle. It's fantastic.
So Ellen in the comments said that she loves the way that they get sent like to the back, but still on stage, and the organisation, and you know that was a big part of the setup as well. Was essentially making sure the lighting was that it focused on that centre white line, and then the competitors at the back were a little bit darker, as you're seeing on the live stream, but they're all still there, still watching. Obviously, you've got the cameras going around, and it's the little things. And I think when you've got a show that's run by an athlete who is, you know, in the middle of everything, you're able to kind of just do what you know the athletes want, which obviously I know you'll hear me and Jack say it so many times, but that is what this show is about. It's about doing it from the athlete side and making sure that is top notch.
Yeah, because I'm not going to throw any federations under the bus here, but you know there are plenty of federations that do things purely from a financial perspective. There's no thought to the athlete in mind. you can tell this show is purely done
For them.
for the athlete. Like, you've got to think this is the first year the show's done. You know, AJ's taken a lot of risk with this. He's put a lot of money in towards this, but purely just from an athlete's perspective. And I think it's going to be rewarded because everyone's seen the amount of effort put in. You know,
100%.
the buy-in from the live stream now, the buy-in from all these athletes to turn up. It's been a massive success already, and we've only just started day 2.
Yeah, absolutely crazy.
Far right here is a fantastic
Really
most
good.
muscular.
Yes, dealt.
Okay, gentlemen, relax.
I think this is going to be very hard for
gonna
the
be
judges to
difficult.
make call-outs here.
To that side, stay in the
Yeah, it's going to be. Who are you going to put centre? Who do you reckon they're going to pull to the centre?
Connor's
Yeah.
Connor's going to be centre.
Connor will be up there.
I'd like to see him against the Greek athlete. I'd probably like to see him with the same person that he was next to as well.
Yeah.
I believe the Austrian, Christoph.
Yes, Jake, he is Pelio. I agree. Pelio. Far right. The one that we were saying about that shot. Right then. Now the judges will probably be arguing on the table, figuring out who's coming out first. And just for you guys on the live stream, this first call out will be at the head judge's discretion. But remember, there is a panel of judges for a reason. It's not going to be his decision.
Con Lewis,
Of
centre
course,
stage.
yes. Very well deserved. You know, like we've already said, shape is just unmatched, really.
22.
Yeah.
To his left, 26.
Yeah, so that's 22. Okay.
22 is Christopher.
26 from Switzerland.
Opposite side, 31.
So this is a very diverse. I think we've got 2 Brits. Yep.
So, me and Jack were talking about this a little bit yesterday, but if you are an athlete watching this and you're not in this first call out, don't stand on the stage on the side and look disheartened, because this is literally just the first look, and they'll still be watching you at the side of the stage. They're going to be watching who they want to pull into this first call out.
I've got no doubt 1 or 2 is going to come into here.
100%. Like, they will give you your chance, but show them you want it. Don't stand on the side of the stage looking miserable. What are your thoughts?
Okay, so number 38, Oliver. I believe he competed a fair few years ago. He's come back and made huge improvements. Because I believe when he first competed, he was a junior. When I first saw him, made massive improvements here. Obviously, I still favour Connor quite a lot in the centre. But there's some very solid competition here. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised the Greek athlete hasn't been brought into this.
There's still time.
The problem is the stage doesn't really allow for a 6-man call out.
No.
You know, it's very suited to a 5-man.
5-man call out for sure. Connor's just so wide, isn't he?
The back shot for him is very,
Very
good
good,
shot.
yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I don't think he wins every single shot, but you obviously it's about the majority. You'll definitely be up there. I mean, the guy to his left is challenging him though,
Yep.
like he's pushing him.
Yeah, it's not. You don't get to see that at shows often. The close up there when you get to see the conditioning through.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to send like top 2 back. Yes, they are. So what they'll do now,
Right.
they're pretty happy with those guys. They'll bunch them up and now start doing some comparisons. I imagine with a class like this, they'll also bring the top 5 that they're thinking back out at some point to make sure.
Yeah. Japan got it.
It's a big class to judge, and you have to be organised. And you know something about this panel is they're very organised with their judging, which is great to see. It means nobody's going to get missed out. Everybody will get their chance to work their way into that top 5. So now, you know, essentially it will be the best out of this lineup will essentially then be pushed up, and then it'll be a case of swapping and changing until they're happy.
There's the fact of an athlete of Tom's calibre who's just been brought in that wasn't in the first call out shows how good it is today.
Sure.
But however, this is his first season.
Yeah,
so
I think the difficulty for Tom is he's without a doubt one of probably the most muscle guys we've seen on the stage, but perhaps lacks that tiny little bit of shape. So it's just a case of time, and potentially if he's come from something like powerlifting, it just needs time to build up the areas to be a bodybuilder. Lats, things like that. Oh, they've gone for 6 on this one.
Yeah, so Aidan Doyle from Ireland given his shot on the far right there. I believe he's one of AJ's clients as well. As you can see, there's no favouritism in shows like this.
Yeah.
Even though he is a very good athlete,
Very
you can see the
good,
conditioning of that side chest is a great side chest. The split through the middle pec there. Centre stage is impressing me a lot here. Is it Nathan Doe?
He looks great. Really, really good. Tom's side shot is very complete though. Oh, it's a challenging one. I bet the judges are sweating.
Very competitive double bicep shots there. It's not often you see everyone with a great back on stage.
But I think, you know, we sound like we're on repeat here, but genuinely there is not a single athlete on the stage out of these 16 boys that is not in shape or condition. Like, you know, some shows you'll see it's normally a standout 3 or 4, right? And the rest are kind of a bit out of shape. just there for a jolly.
For a laugh.
Yeah, just for fun. But this is like every single one of these, if in a regional show they were a winner, you wouldn't say, they don't deserve it. Like every single one on that stage is actually incredible. And we're not just saying that, like me and Jack. If you know me and Jack, we would never just say that, especially Jack.
I think AJ might have had some doubts about bringing me on board because I'm always brutally honest. But so far it hasn't allowed me to be because everyone has been in shape. You know, pose has been fantastic. So far I haven't been booted off lights.
Not yet.
But I've been mightily impressed by everyone. Okay, so a bit of a switch. Oliver into centre.
Okay, so now they're going to try someone else to compare, and this is what they're going to do. You know, these boys are going to be on stage for a while. It's hard. It's hard when you're kept working for that long, but essentially it's something you have to get used to. And you know, when you're prepping and stuff, you have to prepare for stuff like this. Like Jack, how do you do that? Like, do you do posing rounds like daily?
Yeah. So I was going to give you a little story back in 2022 at WNBF Worlds in LA. We held our front relaxed for about 15 minutes.
Oh my god!
Because there was a lot of moving around. They had everyone out on stage, I believe. So there was about 18 of us because it was a huge stage. There were about 18 of us, and I was fortunate enough to be centre stage at the time. So I had to hold my front relaxed whilst they were moving everyone else, and my obliques after coming off stage were horrendous.
Oh, no.
You can't really prepare for that. Like, no one's going to stand in a front relaxed for 15 minutes
at home.
However,
well, you might, Jack, but most people won't.
And it's actually my worst pose as well.
Really?
So I shy away from practicing it. But yeah, so realistically, most people hold a pose for long enough just to take a picture for their check-in.
Yeah.
You need to be going beyond. You need to be going beyond that. Start off at the 5 second, work up to the 10 second.
Yeah. So something that Ethan does in his preps, he has like an app on his phone that does, like, for the amount of poses that he needs, so it'll time like 30 seconds and then beep and then he changes 30 seconds beep, and it does that through every single pose, and then he'll work his way up. So at the start of prep, he'll do like 1 round and then go into like 2 rounds, and then by the end of it, he would be doing it for like 4 or 5 rounds, which, to be fair, like is something that I think I'll probably do for my next prep. So that was a pretty good idea.
And just an idea, you could potentially use a live stream like this
And pose with them.
And pose during it, yeah. Just so you know from a realistic standpoint how long they're holding poses
them
for, because here Lee Kemp is renowned for making people work. So some federations will call poses very quickly because they're rushing boys through. Not here. He really wants to get the best out of people. Make sure he's making the right calls.
Jen, back in line, thank you.
Oh, they're probably like, thanks.
Well, there was a couple of relieved faces there.
100%. It's tiring. Like, it's hard work. So they probably are relatively happy now with their first call outs, but what they will still do is give every single person the chance, but also this gives them the chance to see if they've missed anyone, because it happens, sometimes in a lineup so big you can get a little bit lost. So now, even kind of center stage right now, I imagine they may end up kind of bringing their quote-unquote top 5 out and subbing, for example, him in just to check that they're happy. But yeah, they'll make sure that every single person gets seen, which is so important, because you can get lost in a lineup like this.
Because it's a shame, because Regan centre stage here did very well in juniors yesterday. He got top 5.
Yeah.
But the reality is, it is a big step up. Yeah.
Quads though.
He's got great
those
quads.
Quads are absolutely insane.
But then it's just a matter of he needs to balance those out now. If he brings the same level of development to that up top.
Yeah, a little bit more through the lats, top line, he's there. But quads of the best wheels. There we go. We'll give him best wheels at the NBW.
Very good adductors.
Yeah. Definitely gym pins that, doesn't he?
Because we even mentioned number 29, the Greek, when he first came out, and he's managed, because we were impressed by him, but he's even managed to land himself in the final call out here. So that just shows how competitive things are. Because I think realistically, back home, he's probably placed in top 3 at a local show.
Also a shout out, an absolutely full audience, which is so good to see.
Yeah, it's great to see.
And we're almost 400 strong on the live chat still, so thank you guys again. We will keep saying thank you all throughout the day. Yeah, Matt, honestly, Ethan kept that a little secret, and then I walked in one day, I was like, what are you doing? He was like, it's my posing rounds, and I was like, wow, that's such a good idea. But yeah, I don't even know what app it is, just Google it and you'll be able to get it, but you can literally just like set your timers, and then you can increase it like throughout preps. You could even just start with like 10 seconds doing 2 rounds or whatever, then build it up to like 34 seconds per pose, and it just makes sure that you're holding each pose for that amount of time.
Finley Thornton, I'm not familiar with who Mr. Bubbles is, unfortunately, so we can't get him in.
Yes. Who is Mr. Bubbles? Is that Tom? Right?
If I shout, go on Bubbles, he'll look round.
Bubbles? Who is it? Let us know.
If I'm to put money on it,
I'm going to say
it's
Tom.
Tom Scott.
Right, Tom, surely. Oh, well, they're happy.
So Mikey's confirmed that
Tom
is Bubbles.
Yes, of course. To be fair, I can see that, Mr. Bubbles. He's great. He's really nice as well. Yeah. Like, when people are just like genuinely like nice. I'm sure most people are, but you know what I mean.
So I'm just looking out to the audience here. I can see Adam Powell front row, because he's got a few athletes in today. You can tell he's definitely competing, because it's very warm in the theatre, and he has a hoodie on, presumably with a t-shirt underneath, and he has a jacket over the top.
God.
So he's got about 4 layers on. So that's something that no one prepares you for when you're dieting in late autumn coming up to winter, how cold it is.
Just reposting people's stories.
Josh.
Yeah. Thank you again for anybody that's shared and tagged.
Yeah, so
I will be reposting them.
Any
so.
tags on Instagram?
Although the signal in here is rubbish, so there's a bit of delay on that. I'm not actually connected to the Wi-Fi yet, but yes, that is a later job. Also, while we are on here, just waiting for them to come and do their routines, if you are in the venue at all, please check out the stands at the back. There's also lots of places for you guys to take photos and things like that, so make sure you do that, make the most of it. For those of you with a sweet tooth, there's also obviously some cookies. But yeah, on to the routines. The legs, like he's just
The only thing as well, obviously Regan's had to try and peak for multiple days here.
Yeah.
Not that I'd say he's off here by any stretch. I actually really like that. That's a fantastic front lat spread.
So good, yeah.
I think for him it's also a structural thing. He's quite a short individual.
Yeah.
Legs fantastic. I think he just needs to bring the upper body to that
for sure
to that level.
I think it's always like impressive when you have a standout body part. But the problem is some judges will get distracted by that and think, yes, okay, he's got the best legs, he's going to win. But the judging panel we have are very experienced, and they know to kind of, they will look past it if you've got an overpowering one, because balance is a big thing. So yeah, for him it is just going to be a case of that. But we've already said, he's young.
Yeah,
and
also in the words of the great Jason Genova, it's a good thing to have the lower, but not the upper. So you can always grow the upper.
Yeah, fair.
Not the other way around, so shout out Jason
there
Genova. Do you have any idea who Jason Genova is?
I don't know what you're on about, but it doesn't matter. I'll just nod.
A few people in the chat will, and that one made a few people giggle. If you don't know, after this, because you don't want to leave YouTube.
Yeah, don't leave our live stream to go and search it.
This is a
search on another device.
fantastic song, so shout out to this audio choice.
Look at the detail. So we have an Austrian athlete here.
Yeah, Christoph.
Very good.
He's fighting for top 3, arguably here. Definitely top 5.
Oh, there you go. You've got someone.
It's going to be maybe Josh Law, Luke Jones. You have the upper, but not the lower. That's
Well, there you go, Luke. You've made Jack's day, so thank you for that. I clearly
Jason
didn't.
Genova and Big Lenny.
I'm uneducated.
Rest in peace. Rip Big Lenny.
So we have Connor here, so potentially contending for the win. Always does a great routine as well. And we've seen Connor improve throughout the season as well. Obviously very, very successful outing at PCA. So it's great to see him on top form.
Obviously a very successful season back in 2022. Just has gone away, a few years off.
Worked hard, yeah.
Come back. Because there's just not really weaknesses there. Everything's there.
Yeah.
And I know personally that he's someone that just absolutely loves bodybuilding. I know his dad got him into bodybuilding when he was very young. His dad was a bodybuilder himself.
Oh, nice.
So I just know he's just someone that loves to train. And when you're someone that's that passionate about it, results just happen. If you love to train, the stage is always there. And he's just come back and he's made a lot of improvements. He's probably fighting for first place here.
And I think that's such an important part as well, is especially how modern day bodybuilding, a lot of people, they just see the stage and they want to get on the stage, but you have to love the process and you have to love the training part of things, and that's what makes a successful bodybuilder. It's not just the dieting side.
So another athlete was in that sort of first call out here. Bastian from Switzerland. So the first call out is very well represented across Europe. We've got Austrians in it, Brits, Swiss. And I believe we had Oliver as well from Germany.
Bastian, number 28, representing Ireland and your Irish national champion. Please welcome Aidan Doyle.
Okay, so Aidan was brought into that sort of out of the first call out.
And then swapped.
And then
so
swapped
we'll
out,
see,
so we're
see
kind
what
of
they think.
not really
yeah.
sure.
It'd be great if he could crack a medal.
You know, he's got great shape. I think obviously he's slightly on the shorter side.
Yeah.
Which leaves him slightly underwhelming initially because you can get lost, which is why he'll look so good by himself here.
Yeah.
This is a fantastic side shot for
So
him.
good. Side leg is crazy. Just detail as well, like. He looked great at the Irish show as well. I watched their live stream. Well, I actually watched someone's Instagram live of it. Really, really good, yeah. But it just shows, you know, that the standard, like somebody that can win a show and then come and not potentially not place top 5 is just shows how good the quality is of the athletes today. Oh, we got some fans for Aidan on the live stream.
Thank you, Aidan.
Obviously, that's another great thing for the live stream. You know, that people that aren't able to get to the show can watch the show for free.
Yeah.
You know, there aren't many free live streams at the moment.
And not of this quality, you know. It's not just someone's phone on Instagram filming a live stream
if
for
you
you.
could
Like,
see the amount of technology next to us.
Me and Jack are surrounded by like 20 screens and cameras, and
I actually hate to think how much it costs.
yeah, I would want to know.
all the equipment they've got here.
And honestly, like the guys next to us, the amount of tech. Honestly, I don't even know where to start. It's like a different world.
And the amount of effort they're putting in as well.
100%.
You know, we've got about 5-6 gentlemen working tirelessly next to us, making sure everything's on point.
Shout out Rising Productions. Again, I will plug everyone because everyone deserves it. And, you know, like we couldn't do any of this without everyone's part. So, yeah, massive shout out. Again, another great athlete.
Another great athlete from Greece.
Taller.
Slightly rushed in the poses. I'd like to see them hold a little bit, but he's kind of just going with how the music goes. Yeah.
I think the difficulty is it's harder to get photos when you go fast. Yeah, Neville, I don't think the judges had a good time trying to do that either. Trying to find out the standouts because they were very good, very comparable. And thanks, Patrick. Me and Jack are having a great time.
Here comes Bubbles.
Bubbles, Mr. Bubbles, apparently. AKA Tom Scott.
But realistically, he probably has the most bubbly physique
100%.
on that stage. Side leg.
But also, you imagine, right? Like, he is a lightweight with that amount of muscle. Like, he has compact, that is. Great song.
Be very interesting to see how close he was to the cutoff.
Yeah,
because obviously, you know, between this class is between 70 and 70. Well, this is under 70s, so you know he's got to be close to that 70 kilo mark.
Yeah, I would be intrigued to see what he weighed in at. Just look like absolutely insane.
But then again, Bubbles don't weigh a lot, do they? So.
Yeah, true. Bubbles weight. Tom has a lot of fans in the audience as well.
31 from the United Kingdom is Nathan Burton.
Okay, so another athlete that was pushing for that top 5. We were impressed with him initially.
Yeah.
Great quads, great shape.
Do you know what? Again, it's one of those that on a different day, like
This guy's winning shows.
winning shows, and then you come here and you get challenged by athletes. It's just, it's absolutely crazy. But
Not a physique you'd normally see in a lightweight either, because he's a taller individual. You'd normally see this coming towards the lower stage of a medium.
yeah,
One thing that the Friday weigh-in does allow athletes to do is come down, if they wish, come down a little bit
and
more,
then
with
back up.
allowing them the extra day to come back up.
Yeah. But like you said, it's a bit of a difficult one sometimes, because people will chase potentially a lighter weight category thinking it will be less competitive potentially, but it's not often the case.
This will probably be the most competitive class of the day.
100%.
Yeah.
Like, some of the boys that might have had to have pulled down, if you're sacrificing your look by doing that to fit into a lighter weight category, you might actually be worse off for it. And, one thing is like, if you are on the cut off and it's easy to do, then yeah, sure. But don't go cutting everything just to kind of fit into a weight that you think that you'll be best suited to. I don't know. I'm saying that as a female's perspective. What do you think, Jack? Do you think?
Well, I've a little story again. WMBF Worlds. I knew I was going to be top of the weight class. Barely scraping into, I believe it was mediums, as opposed to the light heavies.
Yeah.
I was very much on the cusp. I weighed in, and I was like on the cusp, so they potentially were going to put me in the higher weight class.
Yeah.
So as crude as it sounds, I actually went to the toilet and spat as much as I could
Oh my God! What?
to get rid of as much, because I'd been to the toilet multiple times.
Oh my God! I've never heard that before.
And I dropped like 0.1 of a pound from it, and it put
0.1?
It put.
Was that enough? 0.1 of spit.
Well, yeah, because I was on the line of where they need to split, and then I dropped below, because it wasn't.
Oh my
it wasn't. They
God.
didn't cut numbers.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's if anyone needs to make weight, just spit.
But then.
Don't do that, please.
But then I got put in that weight category. But if I'd gone up, it wasn't a competitive class at all.
Yeah.
So I wish I had now. You could have potentially been sitting next to a WMBF Pro, but.
We've got a question actually, Jack and Zena. What is the most impressive athlete you've seen so far over the last 2 days? Do you know what? I'm gonna just go out there and say Will the Teen for me.
It's hard not to say Will,
because
really,
I think I'm not even gonna say for a teen. Like, he is just a great bodybuilder. Like, really, really good. So that would probably be mine for the males. I think he was.
Yes,
he was great.
Natasha impressed me massively in figure this morning.
Yeah, very good.
She's another athlete.
I think our wellness winner.
It's hard not to say the overall winner of wellness yesterday.
Very good as well.
Obviously, you get to see Will again today. I believe he'll be competing in the overall later.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
I know. I spoke to Finn Kelly this morning, and he's definitely got his junior winner, Brandon. Brandon's coming back for the overall today, and he actually woke up at his lightest weigh-in of prep today.
Oh wow! Cool.
So if you ever want to know how much the stress of bodybuilding affects your scale weight, obviously he got the win yesterday. I presume he probably would have had a decent bit of food yesterday. Probably didn't have anything off, but just to keep himself full enough for the show. And he's woken up at a new low today, so he'll be bringing even more condition into the overall today, and he'll be very competitive in that overall. He won the junior overall at WMBF a few weeks ago. So, Sophie, I'm not sure whether you're laughing at my crude
surely
spitting in the sink.
Surely she's laughing at Jack. Only Jack would do that. It worked, apparently. I'm sure there was.
Well,
there could have been another way of getting
it worked,
one
and it didn't work because then I didn't win.
Oh damn it! Should have been in the heavies.
This is another song that you put you bet your life savings that it's going to be on at least one.
100%. 100%. There's certain songs that you're listening to today.
Fair play to this athlete, great conditioning through the glutes and the hamstrings there. It's just unfortunate he's come into a class where there's some very heavily muscled individuals.
Yeah.
So Josh, please.
How many have we done now?
That's the problem when it's such a big big class.
I feel like we're almost there with the routines.
Okay, so German athlete. Once again, pushing for that top 5 as well.
Yeah, for sure. And another thing that, Jack mentioned yesterday, which is super important to mention again for anybody that wasn't on the stream, is we're giving every single person the chance to do their routine. A lot of shows, a lot of international shows, you'll get selected top 5 if you're lucky to do your routines. The rest of you won't get the chance. But ultimately, you've worked so hard to be here. You've spent a lot of money getting here, a lot of time, a lot of effort. Like it's only right that everybody gets their chance to do this. So yes, everybody gets their full routine.
And the routine means a lot to a lot
to
of people.
I
remember I put a lot of effort into mine. I'm not even a posing guy,
yeah.
But this is your opportunity to express yourself. And a lot of people use a song that means a lot to them, or it's meant a lot to them during that prep and stuff.
Yeah.
So, like I still listen to the song that I pose
Me
to,
too, yeah.
and it does get me a bit emotional.
Yeah.
Even though I posed to it, I think 6-7 times that year, so I was sick of it by the end.
Yeah, it's actually strange because there's my first season, whenever I hear like my routine song, like I just cringe. I have to turn it off. But the song that I did my T-walk to for my pro card, whenever that comes on, I'm just like, yeah, it's just special. All my routine song. Beat drop there.
Hamstring and adductor
Great
detail.
glutes,
That's great.
yeah. Really good posterior.
This is Donald Sweeting.
And we've seen him a few times this season.
Yeah.
And as you'll see there, behind him is the swords. We saw our first 2 people win them yesterday, 3 overalls today. Honestly, that is definitely my favourite sword so far. Like, look at the globe underneath, it's so cool.
Yeah,
I want one of those in my living room at some point.
So we've got the women's overall, the classic physique overall, and then the men's open. So I believe we need to stop talking about him, but he's going to be in 2 overalls today.
Oh yeah, true.
Because he won the junior classic yesterday.
Classic and
teens.
overall men's,
So,
back to back.
He's going to be a tired individual.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll go on to some abroad shows. He had a long season, but equally he still looks great.
Doesn't look it though.
Yeah, he doesn't look tired at all.
Okay, so Greek athlete here, Panagotis. I thought initially he was overlooked because he didn't make that first call out. He's got some great body parts, conditioning's fantastic.
Very good.
Because I believe
Masters
he
yesterday,
competed yesterday in the Masters over 40s. So, to still be competitive with the young guns at this age. And very competitive, that's a great physique.
Jake's asking if you're up there next season, Jack.
It won't be next.
Jack's retired until he comes out of retirement.
Contestant number 41.
Jack's eating too many burgers at the moment, Jake.
Oh, talking of which.
I knew this. I've entered a rabbit hole now. Go on then, tell us about your burger last night.
Well, multiple. So anyone that's in this area, well, to be honest, anyone that's interested in burgers at all will definitely have heard of Meat Castle. They've been tipped to be the best burger. They've been voted best burger in the UK multiple times. They are based in Retford, which is very close to Rotherham. Luckily, the show finished quite early yesterday, so it gave us enough time to shoot over a half an hour quick drive to Retford. And fun enough, we actually saw a few competitors from the show, 3 French gentlemen that were there. So they were enjoying their post-show meals there. I'll be honest, slightly overhyped.
I find that with a lot of places, you almost live it up to be so good in your head, but you get there and it's like average at best, then you're like, oh, well.
Yeah, it was very good. I'd give it at least an 8.5. The only problem is I love a lot of sauce, so it needs to be covered. Whereas I believe you're quite the opposite, or at least
Ethan is. Yeah, Ethan's a plain, no sauce. I'm just like a normal level of sauce, you know, not like a dripping burger. Just the normal people.
Definitely worth making the burger pilgrimage to Meat Castle if you are.
How many did you have, Jack? You failed to mention that thing, didn't you? 3 burgers and your missus fries as well.
Yes. To be honest, could have probably had 5.
Yeah.
To be fair.
6 if you wanted. Why not?
Normally, if I'm going out for multiple burgers, I wake up the next day and have no desire for my first meal. But I had my first meal, no problem today. So
perfect.
Yeah. Fueled, ready for my guest posing spot.
Oh my god! Imagine.
I think this is an athlete that was somewhat overlooked as well. But then again, just looks great by themselves.
Everyone looks great by themselves, which just shows the quality, you know. It's so difficult. Kind of glad I'm not a judge today, to be honest. This is way more fun.
Because we can have our opinions.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter.
I know, yeah, it doesn't matter. We can agree, we can disagree. And yeah, I mean, you know, it just shows though, you know, with the sport, like, you know, we may say something, they may think something completely different, and that's bodybuilding at the end of the day.
And it also shows how hard of a job the judges have.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an easy day for you. You know. We've got to be coming to the end here, surely.
I feel like we've done... Oh, there we go. Yeah, 16. 16 is a lot, Rudy. Right then, let's see which way they went. Oh, they're going to pose down. They haven't had one of those in a while.
There's not going to be room, is there?
No. Pushing each other off the stage.
Aidan, Anastasopoulos, Tom, Nathan, Alexandru, Carl, Josh, Oliver, Donald, Panagrotis, Simon.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So many.
Move all the way down, guys, move back in a circle. Stand round in a big circle, that's it. In a circle.
They're like, but we want to pose down.
Like a moon. Like a moon shape. There we go, that's perfect.
Oh wow,
Gentlemen,
that's not a very good circle.
I wanted to put all 16 of you in a line together.
There you go.
Because I want this audience to appreciate exactly what we've got on stage here.
Honestly, absolutely crazy.
One of the finest divisions of amateur bodybuilders ever seen in the United Kingdom, ever seen in Europe. There are bodybuilders on this planet who claim to be world amateur champions who would not make the top 5 in this class today.
I'm sure you guys can also hear them speaking, but they're basically just admiring how amazing this category is.
Right here. That vision has been achieved with this lineup alone. There is no need to fly 6,000 miles across the world to find the best bodybuilders on this planet. They exist here in Europe. And that vision will continue to materialise. Gentlemen,
look at them all. They're raring to go.
you know what time it is. Close down!
Because you're going to have to fight to get in that
you
middle
have to
spot
fight.
there.
They want those good photos. They know how. Oh my god, look at them. Just don't fall off the stage, please, guys.
I believe Bubbles has a rugby background, so he's not he's not messing around.
Yeah, no. This is scrum tackle someone off the stage.
This is where the revolving camera comes in.
Yeah, we've got a drone out today as well. I nearly knocked me out earlier. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet on the stage. I think it's in the audience at the moment. But there is a drone in the building, which is so cool.
Look at that.
Just a reminder to those of you on the live stream, this is our first men's class of the day. This is not even all of it. This is only the under 70 kilos, which is absolutely nuts.
Next we've got women's physique, which will be very competitive.
Very competitive, yeah.
And then after that we've got the between 70 and 75 kilo men's, which is another fairly busy class.
Yeah,
I think
stacked.
we're looking at about 12 there as well.
Yeah, and from all over the world, that one. You've got some people from America, Denmark, Greece, Spain. It's absolutely crazy. Right then, let's see which way they decided to go.
As I said before, there are people on this planet claiming to be world amateur champions who would not make the top 5 in this lineup today. So making that top 5 is an achievement in itself, and the first of the men who has achieved the almost impossible and takes home our 5th place award. 5th place goes to Switzerland, Bastian Litzor.
Do you know what? Cracking the top 5 in this lineup is such an achievement.
I think that's a very good placing for him.
Yeah, he should be very happy.
4th place. 4th place stays right here in the United Kingdom with Nathan Doherty.
Right. So that was one of the standout athletes, really. But I know we keep saying it, but that caliber of athlete wins most shows.
100%. You put him in most of the shows, he's taken first.
Our bronze medal goes home to Germany with Oliver Kramer.
It's nice to see a diverse first call out.
For sure.
Yeah.
Right, which way are they splitting them?
So what realistically is probably, we'd like to think it's between Connor and the Austrian Christoph.
Yeah,
Yes,
so Connor's taking it.
A very close battle there.
Which leaves your winner, first place, gold medalist and international lightweight champion, Connor Lewis.
Connor's very happy, and so he should be. Very well deserved. Absolutely incredible physique, and stand out for both Jack and I. And I know he's going to be very happy with that. And you know that more than anyone because you know him very well.
Yeah, very humble individual as well.
What do you think of the cream or rice flavour? Hazelnut, chocolate hazelnut. Hey, I'm faster than you at these. It is.
It's decent. It's all right. So we will be seeing Connor later on today in the overall, and I think, to be honest, he's going to be very competitive later on today.
Alexander, Carl, Josh, Oliver, Donald, and Marcus, Simon.
It's a nice touch as well. Every athlete's still getting a medal, and they're very good. They're very good
lovely
medals,
yeah.
German outside the top 5.
What an incredible lineup. Very impressive. So after these guys, we are moving back into the women's. Women's physique, a category that I'm very excited to see for sure. I think it's going to be so competitive. Some athletes we've already seen multiple times, but not this show necessarily, but this season. And yeah, it's going to be incredible. Look at that. Absolutely crazy. Each one of those could win.
Go on and hit those posts together. I'm clearly not in charge anymore. Tomorrow I'm retiring.
There's always one that ruins the pose. I love it when they all do the same.
Okay, now the winner on his own, please.
Very well deserved.
So I believe we're going to have a quick advert break after this.
Yeah.
Just quickly prior to the women's physique.
There you go. There's your champion. With the effect of the sparklers, of course. That's such a cool
What I wasn't
photo.
aware of till I watched the live feed back last night is, can you hear that?
The sparklers.
So that hairdryer going off is actually the sparklers.
Right then, here's some adverts and then we'll join you for women's physique in a second.
Okay, welcome back. Immediately straight into the action with the women's physique. Straight away, look how competitive this lineup is.
Absolutely insane.
We've just watched the ladies walk out.
Wow. So yes, women's physique. So the emphasis of this category is still shape like figure, but this is a more conditioned category. So the judges will be looking for those striations, those lines. They'll be looking kind of for the whole package, essentially. So similar, still have the shape and structure, but with that extra bit of conditioning. Immediately standing out for me, Kajenta on the far right in the green bikini. I think she looks absolutely incredible, especially from the front. Obviously, Ella in the centre, we've seen have numerous successes this season. Again, looking absolutely incredible. I love this look from her as well. Really nice bikini hair.
And then do we have the Masters winner from yesterday, Maria?
Yeah, again, really, really good. Another very strong lineup, very good.
155 and 156.
Straight away with back shots there. Ella catching the eye.
Yeah, and
Genta far right.
Again,
yeah,
for sure.
Return to your right.
I think next to Ella as well, very conditioned.
You know, there's some very different physiques here.
For sure.
And also, there's some different posing styles as well. You know, so even with that, it accentuates different physiques here.
Okay, double biceps.
Again, though, fantastic lineup, really, really good. Obviously, it'll be interesting to see, you know, where the judges place these. I think physique is always a very interesting category because sometimes you will have athletes that are more conditioned but perhaps have less muscle or shape. You have athletes with, you know, standout body parts, and it's always really interesting to see, you know, which way the judges will go on the day. But yeah, really, really impressed. Immediately, I'm thinking Genta and Ella top two. But even this back shot now, so you can see perhaps some girls, you know, like our masters from yesterday, the condition from that back shot is really, really strong.
You can kind of tell the age of some of the competitors as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you can
the
see
difference in the skin.
Yeah, and just the way the muscle looks. Quite often there's a harder look with the slightly older slightly older. I'll be careful what I say here with the female competitors. You know, Jenny Roberts, number 150, second from the right. She's a very seasoned competitor. You know, I've known Jenny for a very long while. Was competing way back 2018 odd.
So they're going to be moving people around now. So at the moment what they're doing is they are going to move people completely around so that all of the judges on the table will be able to see all of the athletes before they then do their first call out. So you'll see each end are swapping around, and that just gives everyone the chance to see everyone, especially as we were talking about yesterday in the women's categories where the differences may be a little bit more subtle. So they'll have another good look at them before they go to their first call out. So I'm interested to see Sinead on the far right, whether or not she will be in the figure category as well. For me, I think she's a wonderful athlete, great shape, but I think for physique, she may get pipped on the condition. So I think it would be interesting to see if she is doing figure later. Which, yes, she is. I think she'll do better in that category. Very impressed though, and we've seen Jess obviously just come off figure. It's nice to see her in physique as well.
I think just from a stature standpoint, Ella Cavalier does catch the eye.
Yeah, for
She's
sure.
also got a great tan as well.
Really good tan.
And I think maybe that's complemented with the white bikini as well.
Yeah, I love this look from Ella. This is definitely one of my favourite looks for sure.
Yeah.
I think she's coming more conditioned. I love the hair. I love the look. She has a great shape, great amount of muscle. I'm really interested to see with Kajenta next to her how they compare, because they're very different. They're very different shapes. I think Kajenta, she has a very very standout top line, which it'll be very interesting to see them next to each other. Shot
Slightly
for shot.
more conditioned as well than Ella, I think.
A little bit harder.
Yeah.
Obviously as well, not to mention Ella is actually a pro now in this category. She won her pro status at the UKDFBA but has elected obviously to do the amateur show, which it just shows again the standard. She's a professional athlete on that stage now, which just shows how good this standard is.
Face forwards, abdominals and pride.
So that panning in then onto Beth. This is definitely the best we've seen Beth as well. Saw her a few years ago. I thought, then absolutely incredible. And, this year as well, just genuinely so good. Okay. Now they will be doing their first call out. So super interested to see who they pull in first, where they're thinking of going with this, whether or not. I think they'll pull Kajenta or Ella into the centre, but let's see what they do.
I shall now hand you over to our head judge. Ladies, centre stage, can I take 152?
Okay, so Ella Cavalier centre stage.
Looks incredible.
To her right, 149.
Ella's quads are ridiculous, aren't they? Absolutely insane. Very nice for Loz as well. 2 of her clients in that top 3 of the first call out, which is awesome to see.
Opposite side, 155.
So interesting there, just comparing Kajenta and Ella. I think Ella, she has more of like a smaller waist. Kajenta more muscled on delts. So it'll be, interesting to see them pose for pose, I think. Beth, then, probably the most conditioned out of the three.
The only thing that's swaying me towards Ella immediately is Kajenta's struggling a little bit to
Posing,
hold poses.
yeah, for sure.
Definitely to the midsection, whether
Yeah.
that's a nerves thing.
Yeah. See if she relaxes into some of them now.
Because that's another thing with your posing now. You've got to make sure that you're practicing your breathing as well within the posing.
100%, yeah.
Quite often you're taught to breathe through your midsection when you train from a bracing perspective, but quite often when you pose, you actually want to lightly breathe through your chest so there's no movement through your midsection.
I think Ella's opening up really nicely on this shot as well. Which is where I think as well, like, experience comes into it. You know, Ella has done a lot of shows this season now.
Of shows.
So that definitely does.
This is one of her best shots as well.
For sure.
Midsection
Absolutely
development's
beautiful
great.
midsection. Which is, is, if anybody followed Ella, that midsection has been worked for. She's put in the effort to build that. She's not, when you compare her stage shots from previously, you can see how much effort she's put into ab training to get that. And it's very, very well deserved.
And it's probably making her stand out with these shots, really.
Yeah.
So, those that slack on the ab training, it can make a difference.
You can. And the other girls in that lineup, like, everyone's great.
Yeah.
I love that bikini.
That's right.
So nice.
But it is great to see an athlete over from Belgium. I believe that's the first that we've had on the weekend. She is
we have our top three.
She is also doing bodybuilding later on today as well.
This side for 150.
Both of these are great delts. Yeah, I think Jess probably, down the line, if she wanted to go into women's physique, she definitely could. I think right now, predominantly because of the legs, she's probably better in figure, but she definitely have the potential for this category if she wishes.
To the right, so each side of the centre marker. Keep going, hold. There we go. Good little last set.
Yeah, so we've got on the far left here Maria, who won Masters Figure yesterday.
Yeah. She looks great in this category, though. She was a standout yesterday for her conditioning. And I think, obviously this is the class 4 conditioning, so she looks awesome in it.
I think it's just potentially just needs a little bit more muscle, really. I think. But you've got to think as a Masters compared to how much you actually add in. So I think probably definitely more suited towards the figure side. I think clearly doing very well yesterday.
Yeah. I think the benefit for figure as well is you can enter that Masters category, which for an athlete that is a big thing, because I think you're more comparable to other people in terms of like skin hardness, things like that. Whereas physique is open, so you've got those younger athletes potentially coming through, and as we've seen younger athletes with very good amount of muscle.
Yeah. Ladies, back in line. Thank you.
Okay, so judges are happy.
I think they'll be happy with this.
Ladies, thank you very much. Judges are happy. Please lead off with the individual routine.
Very solid women's physique.
Yes. we've already seen 3 very, very good classes today.
Yeah.
There's so much more ahead, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm sure the live stream is as well. If you've got anything you want to chime in on that's all on the live stream, myself and Zena are here to answer any questions, bodybuilding related or not, to be honest.
Yeah,
as you're clearly aware.
Jack's always up to chat about anything. And so am I, to be fair.
Yes, I'd agree, even from a male perspective. Lovely bikinis.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our free posing round for the women physique division. We have the thumbs up. So to open the division, we have contestant number 149. She represents Belgium. Please welcome Genta Camarier.
Okay, so the Belgian athlete. I always have admiration for these sort of routines, or like the women's fitness in the Olympia, for example. Like,
oh wow!
Like we discussed yesterday, I can barely walk when I'm on prep, let alone when girls are doing backflips and.
Yeah, what a stunning routine.
My only issue here is the way that the stage is set up. It's for the best lighting to be on that white line.
Yeah, you need to come forward.
So you need to come forward, yeah.
Luckily, though, the cameramen are very talented, so I'm sure she's still going to get great photos. But yeah, definitely, if you are listening to this and you're coming on later, get yourself on that white line.
Like, yes, we have great production here, but we don't have a spotlight that will follow you onto the stage, unfortunately.
Not yet. I'm sure that'll be a thing one year. Another great athlete here, which I think it's hard because it just shows how good the categories are, because potentially overlooked, but then it's great condition. Look at that shot, like absolutely incredible. But unfortunately, I think for her today, there's just going to be some like bigger, more muscled athletes, but still absolutely.
She's won multiple shows in the past.
Absolutely incredible.
Was previously coached by AJ. I know she's has I think 2 kids. So,
oh wow! Incredible.
And they're not young children either. So just to still be doing this whilst bringing
massive
2
respect. Yeah.
Because athletes will be aware of how hard prep is. Let alone when you've got to take care of a family.
Yeah. I think it's also just like inspiring to see that your body can still look like that after having kids, because I know like a lot of female bodybuilders, like they put it off, or they think after they have a family like they'll never be able to compete again, but so many women show you that it is possible, which I think
it's not just bodybuilders either. I think women in general put off the idea because they don't think they'll ever be able to get in shape again after it.
Yeah, it's so true.
Thank you, Jamie. Next up, number 151 from the United Kingdom, that's Bertol.
Rogan, what are my thoughts on the men's physique Olympia results? I'll be honest, I didn't chime in too much with the men's physique. I was a bit in a rush this morning. Ryan Terry taking it home. Good. I was more concerned with the classic and the men's, even though. And also, I don't know why you should be having your game head on. You know, you're on in a few hours, so chill protocol today. Thank you for tuning in, Josh. Best of luck later on.
What a beautiful routine from Beth. See, it's crazy, isn't it? Because she looks insane.
By
herself, yeah. I mean, she looked great on the lineup as well, but it just shows the standard. She looks absolutely incredible. And crazy improvements as well since last time, which is always, you know, we've said it multiple times, but that's what's in your control. And, you know, she's done every single thing that she can. Lovely. So next on the routines we have Ella, who, if you know, Ella is you know, she's a performer, so I'm really looking forward to this one. She's absolutely incredible at doing them, and she makes them all herself as well. I always get goosebumps when Ella's on.
She has a dancing background,
Yeah.
does she not?
Gymnastics.
Gymnastics as well. Yeah. I actually remember that was somewhat her introduction into the industry as such during COVID. She was putting videos up of her doing gymnastic routines in the garden.
Yeah,
I think that's where her social media took off from.
Yeah, look at that shot. Wow.
Great front hand spread.
Absolutely
Front shots are very, very good. Yeah.
She's genuinely incredible.
You can tell there's a lot of passion going into this as well.
She loves everything about it. You know, she's such an incredible role model for so many people. Amazing.
154 from Greece, please welcome Maria Coffiati.
It's nice for Maria because she wouldn't have got to do a routine yesterday in figure, but obviously for physique you get to do one, so it's kind of nice because you get both. I think that's another thing for the European competitors as well. A lot of them put a lot into their routines. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Just an expressive sort of thing.
Yeah.
In terms of like an expressive thing as well, you know, you look at the classic lineup we have later on, there's a lot of foreign individuals there, so
that's going to be really
they clearly cool. Like that sort of thing, you know, putting a little bit of a twist on things. You know, the classic physique quite often is filled with European competitors.
155 from the United Kingdom, Jessica Rooney.
Okay, so still 300 on the live feed. Obviously the results of this class are pending after the next few individuals. And then after that we have the men's 70 to 75 kilos. Looking down the lineup now, it's going to be a very competitive lineup. Plenty of individuals that have competed multiple times this year. And then after that we will be taking a quick break.
Potentially. Looking at the time now, we're at 10 to 11, so we'll see what the bosses say, whether or not we go straight in or not.
Yeah, because we're probably going to be close to.
Yeah, close to that marker. Zach is back on the Stairmaster, so back on the live stream.
Decided to
We're a
do
bit
it.
earlier today,
Decided
aren't we,
to do it a
Zach?
little bit
Yeah.
earlier.
Before 11 a.m.
11 o'clock on a Sunday, the gym will be busy as well.
Yeah. So interesting as well, 3 of our women's physique we will also be seeing later in women's bodybuilding, that of Kajenta, Ella and Beth. I always find it really interesting when they do the crossovers to see them actually in the different poses, because I think some people potentially, you know, the different poses then just make them look completely different. So it'll be really interesting actually to see what the results are for this versus where they place against each other later in women's bodybuilding.
I think the thing is, you know, for example, Ella, did she start in figure?
Yeah.
So,
Started
you know,
in figure, yeah.
she's progressing through, and I think that's just what happens when you start fairly young and you just love Ella
bodybuilding.
loves bodybuilding as a
Yeah.
whole. So it's just a natural sort of progression, you know, because I think some of the girls do limit themselves as to where they can go. You know, I think Ella clearly loves to train. She's not targeting certain areas.
She just trains hard.
Just trains hard, brings
yeah.
everything up, and then when you do that, that kind of leans towards the bodybuilding side of things because everything's proportionate.
Great, yeah. Okay, so we will come to the results. I think based on the minimal movement, I think that it's pretty clear as to where they're going to go with this. But we'll see. We'll see what they say. Yeah, they didn't move people around crazy amounts, so I think they're fairly happy.
Probably not quite on the same schedule that we were running yesterday due to a couple of the classes early on being very tough classes. So we're not going to rush just to finish by 11 o'clock to have a scheduled break as we go. We are going to carry on doing the afternoon.
Okay, so just confirmation there that we probably will be taking the break, so starting section 2 slightly later. They're just telling people now so that they can, get prepared and stuff like that. They're not going to rush through just to finish by a timeline.
Seconds away from the thumbs up, and there it is. So, ladies, I'll invite you to please really take the stage. And ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, fair play. Zach said there's only 2 people in the gym.
Maria, Jessica, and Sinead. Okay, ladies, the hard work is over, the judging has been done. I'll invite you to please take a step back and await the presentations.
I always find it hard when there's like 6 or 7 in a class and it's top 5.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard not being up there, but it's sport.
You could argue they could award
Yeah,
they
they
could
could.
award 6.
They're not going to, but they could.
5th place in the women's physique division goes to Greece with Maria Kofati.
Goes to the Masters competitor from yesterday from Greece.
Fourth place award goes to contestant 150, Jenny Roberts.
So overall, that's a great result for Jenny.
Yeah, for sure. She was in a very tough lineup today. I think, as you've already said, won shows before, but very, very challenging today.
Goes to 151, Beth Burton.
That's a great result for Beth as well. I know after the UKDFBA she was perhaps a little disappointed, but I think she's done great to crack the top 3 on this lineup.
Runner-up, taking home the silver medal. That silver medal goes out to Belgium with Jensen.
Our maths must have been way off.
Why?
Because there's 7 girls, not 6.
No, I said 7. I'm pretty sure I said 7. I counted 7. I said 7 in my head.
Okay, so Ella with the win.
Very well deserved. Absolutely incredible, and what a season she's having. Cleaning up. She's going to need a new cabinet for everything. Oh no, it's upside down. Turn it around. Oh no. One job. There we go.
One job.
Yeah, right. See. Incredible. Very well deserved from Ella.
And obviously we will be seeing her.
We'll see the top 3 again in bodybuilding.
Yep.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see which way they place them later on in that.
I can just have the top 5 left on stage. Just the top 5. Not even the top 5 at this rate. I'm just losing control today. There's anarchy. Ladies, moving together. Beth, can you flip your medal, please?
I love that Lee is so particular as well. He's like, it has to be right, which I love, because there's nothing worse, right, than getting your photos back and your medals the wrong way round.
Hold that pose.
Stunning.
Beautiful. Now just the winner on her own, please. Thank you very much, ladies. Congratulations.
Such an incredible picture. Wait for the sparklers.
Not only the United Kingdom champion, but now the NBW International Champion, Ella Calvary, ladies and gentlemen.
Incredible.
You know, we haven't seen what the stage pictures will look like, but I've got a feeling that
they're going to be
a lot of these individuals are going to have some very good shots.
They're going to be incredible.
Section 1 of the contest. Open men's bodybuilding, 17 to over.
All right then, on to the final one of the first section, men's open 70 to 75. I know you're excited, Jack.
Yes, as you can see, you know, seats are filling up. There's a lot in attendance for this, and I think, you know, throughout the day it's probably going to get even busier again as we head towards sort of overalls and pro class later on.
First 6 athletes finally take the stage in the light middleweight.
So 11 in this
11,
one.
12ish, yeah. Yeah, 11.
I didn't count, Lee just said it. Yeah.
Gentlemen, all the way down, 27, all the way down. There we go, beautiful. There are 4, I need 2 more guys.
So I believe number 27, far right, competed in men's physique yesterday.
Really? Wow.
Well, he's still on number 27. No, potentially not.
Jack's lying.
Where's he got 27?
I think they've changed some of the bodybuilders around. 27.
Oh no,
Matteo.
Mateo has
Yeah.
been moved up. I take it back.
Yeah,
I was
must
gonna
have missed his weight.
I was going to say, he definitely didn't.
Yeah, I was going to
with
say
those
legs,
quads, those quads
legs.
definitely didn't fit into the board shorts.
Absolutely not. You would have broke them.
So Matteo, mi dispiace. I'm sorry.
Oh, there you go. Jack's at it again
Matteo,
with his Duolingo
mi
streak.
dispiace.
All right then, 70 to 75 kilos.
So AJ actually has 3 clients within this call out. Ben Merritt, Charlie Everall, and maybe
Maybe.
we missed.
Yeah, we don't actually, we
the-
don't have the right. Oh wow, look at his glutes far left. Incredible. Really, really nice. So interestingly enough, Jack and I were actually discussing that, you know, the lower weight category, the under 70s, in terms of competitiveness. A lot of the time, people will, you know, presume that category is going to be, you know, the least competitive out of the 3. But I think, you know, already you can see just how good our winners were earlier. I think perhaps, you know, some of our lighter weights would actually, you know, come out on top of this one as well.
But that sometimes happens in shows that have novice categories.
Yeah, for
People
sure.
enter the novice under the illusion that it's going to be easy.
Exactly. And then you get someone like Dario coming in and basically cleaning up everything.
So face the rear, gentlemen, show a calf with bicep.
So instantly the Italian far right clearly possesses probably the most muscle there, just slightly off conditioning wise. And you know, a lot of the time this condition is rewarded in bodybuilding shows.
Yeah.
So you know, someone for example like Ben Merritt in the middle here in the purple trunks doesn't have the most muscle,
It's great
but
shape.
great condition.
Yeah, good shape as well. I think out of this lineup, either end probably are gonna get called out into the first call outs. Obviously, we're gonna see what the next group are gonna be looking like. But I think it's a difficult one. I think they're very different, these guys on stage. They all have strengths. Like that shot for Charlie is great. It's always, you know, one of his favourites for sure.
Okay, gentlemen, relax. Can I have you 6 guys onto that line behind you to your left, please? And I should have 5 more athletes to the stage now. It should be 5, but be sorry, there are 3. Okay.
Nice count in there.
We seem to be slightly down numbers wise in this class, but I think that's because some athletes have dropped down, some athletes maybe have gone up.
Yeah, 100%. Instant standout for me there on the right.
Yeah, Ethan Gilmore.
Yeah, I think
Great
he
quads.
looks really, really solid. I think, you know, if I was going to base it off that one front shot, I think he's going to be up there with potentially winning.
Someone's also done multiple shows this year, so somewhat seasoned.
Yeah.
You know, I like the amount of muscle on far left, of the upper body especially.
Yeah. Is it Ethan there?
But Ethan looks great there. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I think quite a lot of these guys they all have something they're lacking. Which is a bit harsh, but I think they all have something that they could improve on. Whereas, you know, I think some of the previous physiques we potentially have seen like more complete physiques where it's quite hard to pick apart.
Yeah, and I think some of these guys that end up in the 70 to 75s could maybe actually get in to the under 70s.
Yeah.
So this is where you see some boys not quite in the same conditioning.
Yeah.
Because if they had got all the way in, they probably would have
be
sucked down into
actually
the
like
70s.
under 70. But yeah, Ethan's a standout for me. I think, you know, from what I've seen so far, he's. I would call him out first.
Show a calf with a bicep. Make sure you don't drift off those yellow marks. 55, move to your left. 55.
I think he's the most complete so far, but we'll see him against some of the other guys once they do a call out.
Let's pray.
Yeah, so for example, number 55, who's ended up in this class, Ron from Israel. He was originally going to be in the over 75 to 80s. So, you know, potentially some athletes have been moved up to that class because there was only 5 in there initially.
I think Tim as well, I believe in the centre, is also down to be in a heavier category. So it's one of those, you know, it's weight on the day, on Friday when they weighed in.
And your most muscular gentleman.
So in terms of predictions about who's making this first call out, you know, initially, you know, we've said probably going to be Ethan. I like the amount of pop on the Israeli here, far left.
I think either end of the first set of guys is going to come out.
The Italian potentially got like great amount of muscle, great shape. Wanted to see a little bit more condition. So I think he's probably going to make it.
Let's see what they go for.
Okay, gents, listen, first call out, center stage, that's it, 53.
Yep, Ethan Gilmore.
I think he'll probably go on to win as well.
43. So he's left 55.
Nice to see Ben in that call out. Very well deserved as well.
The other left.
Oh.
The other
So Ali Ross is saying he's staying in retirement after seeing the standard today. Okay, so yeah, the Italians made it into first score out as well. Oh, and Charlie Everill's been rewarded as well.
That's huge for Charlie. Like,
he'll be very
he'll
happy
be
with
very
that.
happy with that. And you know, those of you that know Charlie, he is an absolutely incredible ambassador with natural bodybuilding. He's someone that also lives and breathes the sport, does every single thing right.
It's a great call for Ben Merritt as well in the purple
for sure.
trunks. You know, someone that's not blessed with the most amount of muscle naturally. But once again, someone that just loves the overall process as well and has made drastic improvement. You know, for him to be challenging here is fantastic for him.
Really good, yeah.
So, you know, very different physiques here. You know,
yeah, that's it, isn't it?
In the sort of lighter weight category, there
very
was some similar physiques.
Yeah, but these guys they're very different. Like far left here, like has great legs, really, really good quads from the front as well. Perhaps not as much detail in hamstring, but
you know, glute and hamstring on Ben Merritt to stand out for him.
Yeah.
But even Ethan there.
Yeah, I think Ethan for me is just the most complete.
Yeah, overall definitely.
You know, he's definitely not the biggest, but I think he just has everything. So for me, yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I think with that one. I think the others can definitely fight for their places, second, third, fourth. Charlie's condition on this shot, I know I said it on the last one, but it's great. Now look at his quads from the front on the far left. Crazy.
Yeah, he's good.
That's Matteo from Italy.
45 back in line. 52, 27, switch.
Okay, right, they're moving them around a little bit.
On the orange marker for me. Small step to the left, there we go.
Yeah, it's very hard to make a call with such different physiques, but you've got, like we said earlier, Ethan's definitely probably the most complete, you know, because sometimes it's about who has the least weaknesses.
Yeah.
And I'd say that probably from his perspective, it's probably him here. You know, great condition, like you said, not the most muscle, but definitely not under muscle by any stretch. He's got great quads, you know, good back shots as well. I think potentially what throws off some of his shots, his chest isn't the most impressive.
Or potentially not even it's just not full.
Yeah, that as well. You know, he has done multiple shows as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And normally what happens from a bodybuilding perspective, the longer you're in a dieting phase, your weaker body part generally starts to fade a little bit more. So like clearly his quads have gone absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, mental.
See there, yeah. Which is strange again because Italian individual next to Ethan, when he set up for that back shot there, conditioning in his back is fantastic. But it's just one of those, like you're only as lean as your fattest body part. You know, his lower body still has quite a bit to come on. And because you've got to think, like, if he, you know, dare I say as high as almost 10 pounds, you know, could even get at least 5. Let's say at least 5.
Yeah,
takes £5 off this. He's definitely, like, in terms of like an overall bodybuilding perspective, I'd probably have him winning this if he
was a little bit more conditioned. I agree. You know what they say, like when you think you're stage ready, pull off another couple pounds, and then you will be. And I think as well, you know, there's just no room anymore to coming when you're not like that tip-top condition.
Because someone will expose you.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he's lean, don't get me wrong, but when you have the boys next to him that are basically fat-free, it's highlighted.
It is right, 36. It is left, 37.
See, the competitor who was coached by AJ that I forgot his names because he's actually down for the under 70s.
Okay.
So
yeah,
Lewis,
the weight in a little bit
far
heavier.
left.
So this will now essentially be our second call out. Obviously we did see them move a few people around in and out. But yeah, again, you know, the standard at this show is just absolutely incredible. No weak athletes.
What you have to say is, you know, even the individuals that are slightly, you know, not as muscled as the other individuals, all the variables they have in their own control. Conditioning wise, there's no one out of shape really. Like all these boys in second call out are incredibly lean.
Yeah, exactly. Look, striations through most of their quads, like.
So probably going to go to the routines now. I think the judges will be happy.
I think they'll be happy.
We are happy with
Yes.
the offering for routines.
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys with Jack for a couple of minutes while I run to the toilet.
Credit to Zena, she's been holding this for
I
a while
have
now.
held this for a long time, and anybody that knows me personally knows that I don't have the strongest bladder. So I am gonna have to leave you with Jack. I'm very sorry. I know some of you are gonna miss me so much, but I'll be back in a second.
Luckily, I'm only holding fort whilst we watch the routines, and normally I let people perform their routines without interrupting too much unless Zena decides to chime in. Thank you for everyone on the chat at the moment. You know, 330 people. You know, anything you want to add, you know, even if you want to start a conversation about something, you know, myself and Zena will happily chime in. So this is the final lot of routines. Then we'll get the result of this class, and then we'll go into a short break then afterwards. So this is Matteo from Italy. As mentioned earlier, probably has the most muscle in the class, like quads, chest, arms. Just would like to see a little bit more off. Like, it's all there, it's fantastic shape.
Grazie Matteo. Number 36 from the United Kingdom, please welcome Lewis Simon.
Music. You know the song, how the song is called? You and Me.
We'll get there. We do have to get there soon, guys.
Okay, so just briefly waiting for. They haven't received athletes' music. However, the team are trying to go above and beyond, and they're actually searching for the song, searching for the right time to start it, as opposed to just making someone post any old music, which you've got to commend them for.
36 seconds. Like there. Okay.
They've managed to nail it as well. So that just shows, you know, the team are going above and beyond. The lads we've got next to us are fantastic. You know, AJ first saw them, I believe, doing the production at the Evo, which is a huge show, and contacted them. And luckily, we've managed to pip them because the Evo's actually this weekend as well. So AJ managed to get in first, and they've decided to come over here as opposed to doing that show. It was a nice touch, just allowing Lewis the opportunity to do his routine to the actual song that he wanted to. Even though, to be fair to him, he did say he would just post the other one, but you'll be happy to know Zena is back.
I hope Jack didn't bore you guys too much.
Luckily, we had a bit of confusion
what happened?
with music.
Wrong song, or?
Supposedly he didn't send it in, but we don't know.
We'll blame him. It's not our fault. Definitely not. It's hard when you leave this table because you obviously see friends and stuff that you know.
Oh, so you've been having a chat, have you?
Yeah, I was like, I gotta get back. I can't leave Jack. That was my excuse.
It's a little gas.
Just having a little chin wag. Keith's here.
Fantastic tune.
I have to say though, our people watching the live stream yesterday were a lot more interactive. You guys are letting us down today.
She's fishing.
I am
Fishing.
fishing for some conversation starters. So you know, if you want us to talk about anything, let us know. Let us know who you're looking forward to see. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to listen to us.
Let us know where you're chiming in from.
Yeah.
You know, what are you doing? Are you sat on the sofa watching this?
Are you still on the Stairmaster, Zach?
Number 43 from the United Kingdom, Ben Merritt.
Okay, so I believe Ben competed two years ago. Come back, has made drastic improvements. You know, another individual that just absolutely loves bodybuilding. So he's come back, made significant improvements, and I think he probably just do the same again. You know, he's done well this year. You know, he's managed to get himself into a first call out here, which is huge for him.
Ian, I'm not reading that out on the live stream.
I didn't realise she was in.
What category? What are you putting her in? Pro bikini. Getting your steps in.
On the walking pad.
Glad your Stairmaster's done, Zach. 45 minutes, awful. You know, I haven't done cardio since 2020.
Okay, so in terms of whether the show is invite only registration, you have to, if you're a British athlete, you have to compete at one of the shows prior with the UKDFBA. If you are an international athlete, anyone's welcome. I believe you have to be of a certain standard. The federation that you compete with in your said country will contact the UKDFBA and let them know that you are of a standard. But you know, everyone that we've seen today is definitely of that standard. You know?
Yeah. George doing the laundry, good man. I hope Vix is having a rest.
walking the streets of Cornwall.
Nice.
Lovely.
Very nice. What's the weather like down there?
Down in
It's a
Cornwall.
bit cold up here. I'm not used to the northern temperature. It's better in Cardiff. And Zach, yeah, no, I'm not. Do you know what? Steps are enough for me. I can't think of anything worse than getting on my Stairmaster, to be honest.
Okay, so doing legs and arms whilst watching this. How many pro classes are there today? So we've got pro bikini, we've got pro men's physique, and then we've got pro bodybuilding to conclude. Both the men's physique and the bodybuilding. There's great numbers for that. I think there might be there'll be even more in both, because I presume those that won the pro card during the show themselves will enter the pro show as well.
Will, for sure.
You know, we saw a men's physique pro winner yesterday, who hopefully will be entering his name into.
I know the pro bikini is going in as well. I heard that conversation yesterday, which is really exciting. And you know, the pro bodybuilding lineup already is so stacked. That is going to be it's going to be an absolutely insane conclusion of the day. Oh, we've got a fellow Welshie in the live stream. Hello, Dylan. If you didn't know, Jack and I are Welsh. I don't know if you can tell. You can tell probably more so you than me.
Dylan Gilbert, Shemai. Shuddy boy.
Shemai.
Shuddy boy. No dates. No.
Yes, no, they're out.
Are you allowed?
They're on the Instagram page.
What potential dates for this next year?
This NBW, that's a secret. But the UKDFBA dates are out already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based on how well the show has gone so far, I would like to presume that this will go again next year.
100%. So in terms of qualifiers, the UKDFBA obviously this year didn't do any. They did that open show. Next year they have brought them back.
Yes.
So they are pinned to the UKDFBA page, or maybe they're pinned, but they're definitely recent. So you'll be able to see them there. And yes, it will be the same structure, I believe, of qualifying to compete at the NBW. Which date to be announced?
Yeah, in terms of the men's physique pro class, that's going to be very, very competitive.
It is, yes.
I know some of the boys were teasing others about whether they're going to enter or not, and some people definitely bit and threw their names in the hat, because there's a stacked lineup in that. Similar with all realistically all the classes today are very, very competitive. But if you want to see the best of the best, definitely stick around or tune into the pros later.
100%. So we're seeing Ethan on the stage at the moment, which we think will most likely take a win.
Do you know what I've actually just noticed?
What?
Ethan has the hip lines.
He knows how to tilt his pelvis. Did you try?
No, I did not try. I was too busy consuming burgers. my hip flexor lines were not.
Ryan, we are currently in Rotherham. Oh God, I can't speak. Rotherham.
Get yourself down.
Yeah, I know. Where are you? It's in the Magna Science Adventure Centre. The rematch. And Jovan as well in men's physique. I know that Josh and Jovan have they've gone head to head as well a few times already. Be interesting to see what these judges think of that, because obviously, as you already know, different panels look for different things.
And also they can look different on the day as well.
Exactly.
In terms of a peak.
Some of them potentially may have prepared to land for this show. It's definitely going to be a battle.
You've got to think this is Josh Croggan's hometown.
Yeah.
He's very passionate about this show. So.
Yeah. Also, thank you guys for interacting.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
We threw the bait out there.
Yes, we did.
No, but I get that. Also, at the same time, a lot of the other people just want to watch.
Yeah,
really.
they probably don't want to listen to us. They probably prefer to just mute it.
Potentially, if you're watching on your computer as well, I'm not going to get on the keyboard and
start typing.
Yeah. And also, if they're eating their food, don't interrupt them.
Yeah, fair.
God forbid someone interrupts a bodybuilder eating.
I'm so bad for that when I'm on prep. I'm like, do not talk to me.
Oh,
Like, do not come near me.
If I'm eating, don't say a word.
Yeah.
And finally, contestant number 55.
Okay, on to the last routine of this section, and then it will be obviously the results, and then I believe they'll take a little bit of a break before we then crack on with the heavier men. Not the heaviest, heavier.
So I believe this is Ron from Israel, so one of the furthest competitors. He's got great shape. Lovely front double bicep.
Brownie, I don't know if the show will stay in Rotherham or not. Given how incredible this venue is, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I mean, obviously that's AJ's decision. I think, you know, it is potentially a little bit more difficult to get to in certain aspects, but I think sometimes you have to go where the best venue is, and this venue is genuinely absolutely incredible. So I would imagine so, but yeah, I don't know for sure.
I think, you know, there's a lot of things that go into it as well. Like, realistically, it's not too far from Manchester.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, a lot of competitors
Manchester.
flying over. It's fairly central because, you know, if you've got athletes coming from maybe Scotland, for example.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
You know, it is close to a very, very good gym as well, because I know
Yeah.
that's of concern for a lot of competitors that come over.
A gym that people want to train at
Yeah.
as well. You know, it's something that people have seen on Instagram, and you want to go there.
And I believe it was free passes for all
Discounted,
competitors.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, discounted entry to Ultraflex, which, you know, that's still such a good thing as well. In terms of the break, Zach, we'll let you know as soon as we know. They'll announce it. I imagine 15 minutes to give the judges a break, because it's been a very busy morning, a very, very full-on morning. So I imagine it will be 15 minutes. But yeah, I'll let you know.
Ladies and gents, give it up for a fantastic class of bodybuilders. Well, we have a result, and the awards presentation is about to begin. So, gents, if you can take a step back, and we will move on to your awards. Oh no, we won't, because we forgot. I forgot.
What's he forgot?
That it's time to close down.
Oh.
God forbid we
Oh,
forget
God
those
forbid.
down.
Oh, there would have been a complaint in there.
Just been messaged that this is a new career path for me, streaming.
Oh, what? Not me? That's sad. Yeah, I agree, Zach. And do you know what? The credit to Charlie. Obviously, we know him quite like personally. Obviously, it's always the benefit because we can chat a little bit more about them. But Charlie, you know, Charlie's been so patient with his bodybuilding journey. You know, he's lived and breathed it for many years now, and this is his first season. And you know, he's absolutely incredible. And you know, if anybody doesn't follow Charlie on Instagram, he's a great person to kind of follow their journey. And you know, we've seen him genuinely bring his absolute best this season, which has been absolutely incredible to see. And he's such a nice guy as well.
Yes, that's the main thing.
Well, the main thing that he's a nice guy, or that he's brought his best.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, right. So it's so nice.
Because if he was an end, I probably wouldn't be too bothered about him.
Yeah, true that.
You nearly got my first slur of the weekend. Nearly.
Nearly.
Okay, so Ben Merritt landed in 5th place, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
4th place. Fourth place goes home to Israel with Ron Muriel.
Okay, so Israel with 4th position. think to maybe take him a little bit further up, just a little bit more conditioning.
Yeah.
Bronze medal was taken today by Ricky Webster.
He's popular in the audience.
So that's a great result for him there, because he originally wasn't in first call out, I believe, and then got brought in. So that's a great result for him.
Nah, Jack's never competed, Nicholas. Never before, never ever. I'm obviously joking, in case you can't sense the sarcasm in my voice. Jack is basically a granddad in bodybuilding. I can't tell. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic
It's just
or
Nick
not.
Senior tuning in from Australia, mate. That's what he is. Tell you what, if I was on live, I'd give you a hell of a clout, mate. Right?
So fantastic results. You know, as we predicted, Ethan in first
win.
place. Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a tear there.
Oh, bless. I love that. You know, when it means so much to someone.
And he lands himself with a white chocolate coconut.
Oh, Jack approves of his.
That's why he's crying, because that's such a good flavour.
Yeah, such a good flavour.
But that's a great result for him.
Oh, look how much it means. Absolutely incredible. Yes, Miriam, we are still at the end of section 1. There may be a short break, but we will let you know as soon as possible. And Kat, I'm glad this makes you excited to compete.
Yeah.
The men is always a good one to watch. So yeah, we'll listen out to hear, you know, what the plan is with the break, whilst they get their winning shots. And in terms of balancing being a vet and all the bodybuilding judging, honestly, Zach, I don't know. I'm a little bit tapped in the head, to be honest. I think the biggest thing is that I just love them all so much, and it's just like the weekends, you know, I kind of give more to bodybuilding, to friends and things like that, and then I work obviously my like 40-50 hours in the week. It's tiring, but yeah, I love everything, and that helps a lot.
Who was your favourite patient this week?
My favourite patient this week? Oh. I know, but I had a seal last week.
A seal?
A seal! Yeah, like an actual seal. It came from Paul's call.
Oh my goodness.
I know. That's the highlight. Right, we're just going to listen and then we'll let you know. Give us 1 second.
3 minutes and 45 seconds behind schedule. We're going to now have 14 minutes and 56 seconds.
Okay, so it's a 15-minute break, guys. We will be back here in just over 10 minutes. So we will leave you with some highlights. Oh, it's us again. Look.
Yeah, so there'll be some
Look
highlights
there.
coming through just to tide you over for the next sort of 10
minutes,
minutes.
while we eat, because we're both very hungry bodybuilders right now. So yes, we will see you guys in just over 10 minutes for the next section.
Trained by JP, Omega Pharma Pro, the highest quality omegas on the market. Omega 3s are very beneficial for eye, brain, heart health, and reducing overall inflammation. It's a must for your supplement stack. Most omegas on the market at the moment are underdosed and of a low quality. If you are investing in an omega product, it is best to go for the highest quality. So don't look any further than Omega Pharma Pro.
Yes guys, I'm Finn.
I'm Josh.
My name is Noah.
Hi guys, I'm Mark.
This
Is Natural Physique Coaching.
Take your time, get nice and wide.
We wanted to bring a coaching team to the table to help people achieve the highest level of results possible naturally under our guidance.
Too many people think that they have to start taking performance-enhancing drugs to achieve a high-level physique. We want to prove to you that you can do it naturally and achieve the physique that you've always dreamed of.
We are here to deliver the best coaching service, all the way from lifestyle clients to building pro-level physiques.
We're here to deliver elite level coaching and achieve life-changing results. That's the one.
Okay, quick break over, both just scanned some food. Now moving on to the next open figure. So these ones are open figure tall. I believe the cutoff for those that are interested was 165 centimeters, give or take. So yes, excited to see these guys coming through.
Okay, so a few athletes we've seen already today. I don't know if we're going to have names for these, unfortunately.
So I know already the standout who has won multiple shows is our Seren in blue on the far left of the screen right now. We haven't got them all in our screen, but Seren for me is an outstanding figure athlete, and I think, you know, potentially in this shot even better than we've seen her already.
So I presume these are all the names, so we do actually have them under the short. Yeah, is it Seren Cooper?
Seren Cooper, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, levels above, to be honest. I think she's just fantastic, fantastic tan, fantastic presentation, shape, structure, everything. But that's not taken away from the other athletes who are all very good figure athletes as well. We've seen Shoned in Physique already. Yeah.
I think when you have an athlete that's kind of that good, it you know, all eyes are drawn to them within the class, you know.
They just stand out, obviously for the right reasons, but it is just very eye-catching because I think, you know, that's the epitome of figure, and I think she's, you know, a perfect representation of the category.
Especially when you walk out here, front relaxed, quads incredible, delts incredible.
For sure.
You know, it catches the eye straight away.
So looking for, you know, essentially the other places. The girl next to her, I think, is very good. It's very hard because Seren's tan is a lot darker, which is, you know, it's such a big part. And I think, you know, it's something, if you're, you know, tanning and you can visibly see that you're not as tan as other people, it's definitely worth asking for another layer, because she's got a very good physique.
Yeah. Yeah, almost looks like she's not had the same tan as everyone else.
100%. She looks a different shade, whether or not she's done it herself. Not sure, but I think, you know, tan aside, she's a very good figure athlete. I think she's going to be up there for sure. Oh, watching from New Zealand, amazing.
That's amazing. Must be fairly late there as well.
Yeah.
1:32.35.
It's got to be nearly midnight over in New Zealand now. Okay, so they're already happy with decisions.
Ready to do the first call out, yes. So I believe they'll bring Seren to the centre. Wouldn't be surprised if the girl next to her gets brought out second. And I'm interested to see, you know, what they're thinking at the moment in terms of, you know, third, fourth, fifth.
Okay, ladies, centre stage. Can I take 145?
So for those of you that don't know, Seren won the UKDFBA International Figure. She won the overall women, and she also won her pro card in that show. So a very, very successful show for that. So yeah, awesome to see her back. So currently called out second and third, two really, really good athletes as well. Clemens on the right from France, and on the left,
Lara,
amazing,
from Germany, I believe.
Oh wow! So yes.
So I believe we've got quite a few foreign competitors within this first call out.
I'm pretty sure Seren's actually also from New Zealand, but living in the UK, which is really cool. My apologies if I got that wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. But yeah, as we can see, obviously stand out in the centre, but girls either side both have incredible delts, really, really good figure shape. They have that X-frame. Perhaps both of them to challenge Seren would need a touch more condition in certain areas. I think Clements to Seren's right. I really like her physique actually. She's more of like a smaller figure girl, but I think she's got everything. She's just unlucky that she stood next to Seren, to be honest, because she's got great shape, great, you know, back thickness. For me, she'll take second.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. You know, it's hard to take your eyes off centre stage, really. Just in terms of every body part is pretty well developed. X-frame.
I wouldn't be surprised if the girl far right of our stage right now creeps up in challenges for third, because I think in certain shots from a condition perspective, she's potentially taking them for me, but the benefit of the lady in the red, I think you said Lara, she has a lovely shape, and those delts are, you know, they're hard to kind of to miss.
Yeah, I think both foreign athletes, I believe Lara and then potentially, is it the Austrian Alina on the far right that you mentioned?
Okay, so they are happy with
top 3?
Well, yes, but 4 walked back.
Top 4.
Yes, perfect. So yeah, it will be fighting now for the other places. So in terms of your question, Tom, so Seren actually won her pro card in figure. Ella won her pro card in women's physique. We don't actually have either of these categories as a pro show this year, so we won't be seeing them in the pro show, but we will be seeing them battle again for the overall, which they battled out at the UKDFBA show. Seren took the win this time, but we'll see, you know, which one of them takes it this time. Who's going to take home the sword?
Okay, so I believe this is this the 4th time we've seen the Greek athlete today over the weekend?
Yeah, we've seen a lot. She's rinsing the show. And Tom, in terms of rules, so neither competitor, Seren or Ella, has used their pro status yet, so they are still allowed to enter the amateur shows. If they were to then compete as a pro, obviously then they would stay within the pro league. But until any competitor has used that pro card, they are allowed and within their right to compete in amateurs. And, you know, there'll be people that have opinions about that. But ultimately, that is the rule on paper, so that's what we go by. Zach, this is my category. So yeah, my main is figure. So watching these girls, actually, you know, it makes me very glad I'm not up there, because I don't think I'd want to be stood next to Seren.
I think that's very modest.
Thanks, Jack. I think anybody thinks that's. I don't know, actually. I think girls, when we see other girls on stage, we're like, oh, you know, I don't want to be up there. But boys, like, oh, get me up there.
It's the opposite. I remember in 2022 when I was competing, but I was at shows I wasn't competing at. I'd get my check-in pictures on my phone as they're calling the poses out, and I'm like, yeah, I'll win that.
Yeah,
swipe.
Ethan does the same. He's like, oh, I'd love to see myself up there, you know, with those guys. So yeah, for those who don't know, Jack is obviously a bodybuilder. What about men's physique, Jack? Maybe he's a men's physique.
No, I haven't got the waist for that. Mine's awful.
But yeah, this obviously you can see probably by the enthusiasm. This is definitely where I am, because it's definitely my favourite to watch as well. Because I think, you know, I obviously compete in it, and watching the other girls do it just makes me excited. Because I think it's such a wonderful category. Not biased, of course. I think they'll be happy with this. So yeah, I imagine we'll probably go to their eye walks now. So notice that this federation does eye walks. If anybody is wondering what the difference between an eye walk and a T-walk is, essentially the eye walks, you come out to the centre stage, you walk to the front, you do your poses, and you leave the stage. With a T-walk, instead of doing that, you will walk to the centre, then to the front, then you'll go left, right, like the shape of a T, back to the front, and then off the stage. So you'll probably see at some European shows they favour the T-walk, or at least they'll give athletes the opportunity to choose I or T when they go to Europe. But here, the requirement is the I walk. So, yes, that is why they come to the centre and then back off the stage.
I was slightly confused then, because clearly it's a lowercase I.
Our teacher here coming
because
through.
An uppercase I, they'd be going back.
They'd be going left, right, straight, back, round, circles. Yes, it's a lowercase I.
Luckily, it's not a lowercase t, or they'd be doing a little curve off the back of the stage. So hopefully, well, yeah, she'll come forward, won't she? Yeah.
So Melanie, I believe we are not from the UK. I'm just finding you on the sheet to see where you're from. Austria, yes. I've seen your Instagram quite a lot, actually. I think, again, another incredible figure athlete. Great shape, lovely presentation. I think today, unfortunately, you're just challenged by girls with just more muscle. So again, for this, it's just a matter of time. Hard class to be in, for sure. Zach, I plan on competing next year. Hopefully I will be doing this show. Jack's in retirement until he's not.
Potentially 27. Potentially, we'll see. We'll see. I got a lot on the go at the moment. Believe it or not, I am 31 years old. So started to get a few other things in life on track because you put a lot to one side. I know you managed to, Zena, you managed to balance it very well, especially from a career perspective. But you do put a lot on hold when you decide to compete.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when you know, these days the season's a very long season. You know, long gone are the days of like 16 week, like 12 week preps. You know, in 2022 I did a 30 week, 30 plus, it might have been 40 weeks in the end. Dieting from March through to mid-November, you know. So you do sacrifice a lot in your life for that.
I've just noticed we've got Seren's family on here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Seren's their daughter, which is absolutely incredible.
Amazing, yeah.
She is an absolutely incredible girl. I had the pleasure of speaking to her on Instagram as well, and she's so lovely. So yeah, she's amazing. I'm a big fan.
And that's another thing, having the quality footage now for parents watching, you know, some of the older athletes, children watching as well. You know, imagine that as a child seeing.
Yeah, it's so
that's
cool.
my mummy. That's my
yeah, it's absolutely incredible. And like Jack said a few times already, you know, this footage isn't going anywhere. It's a live stream, but you can watch it back at any time. So it's yours forever. Yeah, which is just incredible. Again, you know, another incredible figure athlete. The quality, you know, we obviously saw the shorter figure girls earlier, which was absolutely stacked. And again, you know, not a bad athlete on this stage today, which is incredible. Oh yes, we got our Olympia comment of the day of the fact that we are superior to the Olympia live stream. What did you have for your meal, Jack? Go on, let us know.
I literally, in sub 2 minutes.
Sub 2 minutes? What was it?
Oh, it was only 150 grams of chicken, but I feel awful because I literally just went. The only problem at bodybuilding shows is you go to the toilet.
Yeah, and you speak to
you stop to speak to everyone.
Yeah.
So
from here to where the food is, I got left with about 4 minutes to eat. So I had 30 grams of whey, 150 grams of berries, and a square of dark chocolate. So random. That's my meal one.
Meal one?
Yeah.
12 o'clock.
I'll go and be lean tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll make up for it later.
Oh, what you got planned?
Nothing yet, but have you seen the staff room, the cookies and the brownies? Yeah, I know. You haven't been in there yet, have you? Jack.
You are joking.
I know, I haven't actually told Jack that yet, so.
Where is that?
I'm not going to tell him because I'll be gone.
Oh. It's unfortunate because after the food last night I thought, I could do with a dessert, but.
I had a Freddo after. I had a Turkish last night in the end, and I had a Freddo after.
Turkish with a Freddo to finish. The only problem is Freddos are so underwhelming now.
It was really nice, to be fair. But oh, and then my favourite thing. Sorry, I hope someone on the live stream can get this. The snowy fingers. You know, like chocolate fingers, but the Christmas ones.
Right.
We shared a box of the snowy ones. They're the best things ever. I absolutely love them. So good. Yeah, Zach, you know what? You should have just streamed it illegally, to be honest. I'm paying $60 for that stream. Yes, they are elite. To be fair, I don't know what I prefer, a cookie or a brownie. What would you prefer? It depends. It depends what flavours.
Yeah. I am a chocoholic, so I'm edging more towards a brownie.
Yeah. But some cookies, like Ben's cookies, 10/10. So yes, obviously we saw Shanad in Physique. I really like her in figure, and I think for her she's got great potential in the future. I think it's just again a matter of time because she has everything. She just needs, you know, dieting experience, a little bit more time, a little bit more tissue on her frame, and then I think she'll be super competitive. Ooh, mix the both. Mix a cookie and a brownie. What do you think about that?
Isn't that a brookie?
Yeah, there you go.
They are actually a thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A brookie.
A brookie.
But just, you can have both. Have both.
Have both. There
Okay,
you
so this is one of the favourites here. So making top 3.
Yeah, Clemence from France. Anyone on the live stream supporting Clemence? She's great. You know, she's got lovely condition. Really
Great
good
front
figure.
shot as
Yeah,
well.
really good figure athlete. And the thing with figure as well, for those of you on the live stream, is you're not expecting the same level of condition and physique. Whereas, you know, Clemens could definitely stand on that stage and not look out of place. But in terms of criteria, you're not looking for the individual striations. You know, you're not looking for, you want separation in the quads, but not necessarily striations. Same with glute and ham. You want detail, but not that kind of like striations. Yeah, Zach, I agree. I think she looks great. I think, you know, for her, it's just a matter of time. So we're seeing our winner on the stage right now. I think we can safely say that she is genuinely such an incredible example of a figure athlete. She has everything, you know. She has incredible amount of muscle, shape, size, presentation. She's very dense as well. Look at that shot. Wow.
Very good shot.
And she's very natural on stage as well, you know.
I think that also comes in with the confidence that you know,
you know you're good. Yeah,
she
you'll
probably
know
knows
you're
she's
good.
winning here. So
Yeah, absolutely.
and I think that was
incredible.
fairly evident when she first walked out. You know,
For sure.
she hit the front lat spread pose instead of a relaxed and just held it
She's
there.
like, yeah, I'm here to win.
Yeah.
Hopefully take home another sword. I'm sure she's itching to get one of those. Greetings from Switzerland, eating your pre-workout. What are you training today? That's the biggest question. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the live stream.
Big session, Tom.
Big session, yeah. To be fair, we've got coming on after these the open men's. That is a great pre-workout. Watch them go and smash a session.
Yeah, we've got open men's, and then quickly followed by women's bodybuilding. So I know there are a few people waiting around for that as well. And then, you know, followed then by the under 80 kilo men as well. So we've got two male bodybuilding classes coming up and female bodybuilding.
Oh my god, we've got another Stairmaster. What are you doing the Stairmaster at 12 o'clock for? Upper, very nice. Hope you have a good session, Tom.
Yeah, thank you very much for all the positive feedback as well. You know, I did feel fairly rewarding.
Yeah.
It was fairly rewarding last night.
It was so nice. I was laying there.
However, anyone that was chiming in yesterday, I made a comment regarding me being, looking forward to watching the wellness, and thinking I was going to get away with it. However, my partner did watch the live stream back last night. I did, however, dob myself in slightly and tell her what I said. So she sat through an hour of. So I had to re-watch myself for an hour last night whilst waiting to go to bed. So I'm very careful with what I say today.
Really enjoyed listening to himself. So we are now on to the results. Let's see which way they go. I mean, top 5 again being awarded. She's racking up quite nicely, isn't she? She's got a good amount of medals to go home with.
She's going home with at least 3.
Yeah.
One of them being a gold medal as well.
Fourth place in the figure division was won by the athlete from Austria, Ernie Mutter. Your bronze medalist. The bronze medal in the open figure tour goes up to Germany with bronze.
So we actually haven't had a UK athlete yet, which is, again, it's very cool. I love shows like this where, you know, you've genuinely got the best from around the world.
With a nice tattoo of RIR 0 on her shoulder there.
I love that.
No reps in reserve. So. Okay, so continuing on with the European trend in his top 5.
Well, there we go. Yeah, of course.
However, first place.
There you go. First place. So wow, a lineup. There you go. 1 UK out of the 5, and I guess, you know, Neville, let me know. Would she say she's in the UK or New Zealand? Because a truly international lineup there.
Ladies outside the top 5, please file off when ready.
Preferred cardio? That's the question from Zach. Honestly, Zach, nothing apart from steps. Steps or yes.
I'm quite fortunate that I have a spin bike in my flat, so I can just rock out of bed.
Is that your preferred? If you had to choose, if you had to have anything.
I'll be honest, I do quite like a Stairmaster.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack's crazy.
But you know, for the ease of simplicity, just
yeah,
roll
no,
out of bed,
it's just not for me, Zach.
bike.
Honestly, it's not. Do you know what? I might bring it in at some point because I'm a little bit unfit. Like if I get a set where I get up to 10 reps, I'm puffed. So yeah, maybe you'll see an introduction. I'll let AJ decide that one. And there we have it, our winner in Seren. Absolutely incredible. Wow. What an athlete.
But a winner of a strawberry cream of rice. Strawberry cream.
I wonder if she'll be happy with that.
That's definitely getting given off.
She can definitely swap it backstage if she wants a different one. Right then, so figure, another incredible category. So we are moving on to open men's 75 to 80 now. Now again, we're probably going to have we probably don't actually know who's in this category because they've all moved around.
Yeah, because I can already see the Israeli athlete
so,
Ron.
Has been in
he's
already.
Been.
Tim has been in already as well, 54. So I'm not sure how many we're going to have in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to men's bodybuilding now. And our division over 75 up to 80.
Ryan agrees that the cream of rice needs swapping. What's your favourite flavour, Ryan? Are you like AJ, are you a vanilla guy, or are you more like Jack, a bit more adventurous?
7 competitors.
7.
We'll take all 7 to the stage initially then, please.
Okay, so we've actually just heard now there's 7 competitors in this, so they've clearly moved a few around, which is exciting.
Zach, that's pretty impressive to be fair. I would not be doing a 25 repper. So then, right, we're actually at 7 like Jack said. And now we can already see the difference in weight. You can see these are heavier guys on the stage.
This is a very good standard.
Very good. And you know, this isn't even our heaviest one yet. We've got over 80 as well. So
multiple show winners here, just off the top of my head already.
What a lineup! Who's standing out to you at the moment?
So we've got far left as a Greek athlete.
Yeah, he's very good.
Who's won shows this year already.
Yeah, we've got Jermaine.
Jermaine next to him. Dylan Marshall next to him again, who's won, I believe he won a show last week or week before.
Yeah.
202 at the end of the stage. And his name does not feature anywhere in the programme. I'm going to need him to know who number 202 is at some point.
So they are just sorting out the numbers, making sure that the judges have the right people on their sheets, because obviously you want to make sure that you're judging the right people. So they're just ironing that out at the moment. Same with us. We don't have everyone's names.
Yeah, number 47, Gonzalo Rodriguez from Spain. In my opinion, he's going to be fighting for the overall. I've seen him previously. He's not missing, but slightly weak through the back, but his quads.
Which one are you on about?
Pinky trunks.
Nice.
He's a very good athlete.
Centre stage right now is also a lot of muscle on that frame. Very detailed quads as well.
not sure if he's not Antoine Miller.
You are now being judged and quotation right.
It's going to be a very good class.
Very good. They're very similar, like we were saying about the under 70s. They're all pretty much the same height, which always helps. You know, same height, same weight, you know. Jermaine's side shot's looking really good as well.
Okay, make sure you're on the orange marks, guys. Don't drift inwards. Move out to the sides, guys, on the end. We will get a great look at you either way. Double biceps.
I'll take it back. I believe middle's another Spanish athlete. Anja.
Center stage for me right now is like attracting my attention. Like incredible midsection. Like to have like cut out abs in your front relaxed and front lat spread.
It's very impressive.
Yeah, really impressive.
I think he's going to be
up there for
fighting
sure.
for the win. Yeah.
56, did I see? That's what he is.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's from Spain.
Yep.
Face the rear, gentlemen. Face the rear. Show a calf, double bicep. Make sure you're on your markers. Drifting in again, guys, at the sides.
Vamos is very popular on the live stream. Just so we don't get lost, Jack, we've got some votes for custard cream and some for caramelised biscuit in the cream of rice chat.
So Gonzalo.
Yeah, very popular.
Spain. Yeah, Gonzalo's a great athlete. I think he'll definitely be fighting for in the top 3 here, I think. So far, we've probably got the 2 Spanish competitors. Definitely in the top. I wonder if they're going to do a slightly different call outs here in terms of numbers.
I think, yeah, I don't know, because obviously there's 7 guys on the stage. Whether or not they'll do the first, I don't know whether they'll bring them all out. They fit quite nicely on the stage, to be fair. But sometimes the problem with having that many is you get a little bit distracted. So we'll see what they do, but what a standard. Absolutely incredible.
Okay, general relax. Relax this very carefully now. 42, 47, 50, 56 goes to that side.
Okay, so
they are going to do a proper first call out now. So let's see what they think. Let's see who's standing out to them, and then see how much they move them around. As we said before, you know, any boy on that stage could be a champion at a regional show, which is yeah, crazy.
So Ryan, to this end. Angel, other end. Angel, other end. No.
Of course, people don't know how to stand in numerical order.
Right, I will now hand you over to the judge. Okay, gents. My first take center stage, 47.
Okay, so Gonzalo.
So he's right, 56.
Fellow Spaniard, Angel. Dylan Marshall representing Britain.
Next to 56, I'll take 50. Opposite side, 202.
Okay, so we don't actually have the name of 202. I believe he's a Greek athlete.
Look at that standard, like absolutely unreal. Okay, straight into the muscularity poses. I guess the risk of pulling a vacuum on this kind of stage in bodybuilding is judges don't like it. surprised they haven't told him off yet.
And more so as you've got to hold it as well,
Yeah.
and then you've got to transition straight into the next pose. So it's all very well and good if you can hold a nice front double bicep vacuum, but then transition straight into the next pose, because it will leave you a lot more gas than just holding the normal.
I think it's going to be a battle, these top 3. Is it obvious for you, Jack, or do you think?
So far, not so much so.
Yeah.
Two Spanish lads for me are still one and two here.
Likewise, I think the battle's definitely between them. See what they're
Dylan
like.
Marshall to the right of them is still great.
Yeah.
I just believe this slightly flat for him.
Okay.
He has the muscle of the other athletes, but it's not popping the same way. Like, you can see the difference there.
Yeah, there's more density in the other two's back as well, I believe. But
Dylan's had a long year as well, so
Yeah.
whether it's just, whether that's taken its toll and he's not been able to peak quite as well, or whether the other guys are just that on.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to argue with that most muscular there. Gonzalo in the middle. Just the doubts, really. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, well, they're happy with those two then.
Yeah, so top 2.
Top 2, as we thought. Back in line.
So that's where the slight language barrier comes in.
Swap, back in line, same thing. So, top 2 decided. Now they will bring everyone out, battle 3rd, 4th, 5th. So, still just important getting these placings right. I think especially, the 3rd place, because it's one of those, is it like top 3?
Yes, this is obviously still an important call out. You don't want to be losing that 3rd spot.
Zach says Gonzalo has a classic physique in his opinion. What do you think about him doing classic versus open?
I think, to be honest, with the way that his muscle bellies pop, I think he'd probably not outgrow classic, but I think he's more suited to the open class. When you've got that well-developed delts, it lends itself a lot more towards the open side of things.
I think he's like similar to what we've said about some other athletes, is when you're that good and you've got an aesthetic physique, you probably could do either.
Yeah.
But to be honest, like if you could go and win an open, anyone would take that. But we've just had some insight that he does also actually compete in classic. And he won classic in Spain, which is super interesting. And thank you guys for contributing, because obviously we don't know everything about everyone.
We have a Gonzalo Rodriguez, but there's an additional.
Is he?
Comisana?
Let us know if he is doing classic
Because
today
we have
as well.
we have a Gonzalo Rodriguez in classic.
Surely it's the same. There's no way. I believe he's doing it. They've just added a third part to his name. So it'd be cool actually. Good call from you, Zach. Be interesting to see him in both. See if he can do the double. Again, it's crazy because taking out the top 2, that could easily be the top 5, right? Incredible standard. Yeah, again.
Okay, so judges are happy with the results. So, on to the routines. And linking back to the whole discussion with classic, open, etc. When it is classic physique, athletes can put a slight twist to certain poses to make themselves look more classic. So I think I'm very interested to see what he looks like then later on in the day. Like, does he hit certain poses with slight twists, etc.? Because it may make him look more, say, classic. He's not going to be throwing in that most muscular that he does.
No.
Yeah.
And also the change of the trunks will help you make you look like more classic.
We are ready to go with the front top. So, our first contestant at post forward is number 42. From the United Kingdom, please welcome Ryan Savage.
Sabella, I do not speak that language. What language, Jack? Jack's our out of the two of us, the better. at languages?
Spanish.
Yeah, I would go with that.
Believe.
I might start Duolingo. I'd love to learn so many languages.
You know, realistically, we haven't really spoken about Ryan because of how good the lineup, but you know, a phenomenal athlete in his own right. Look at that fantastic shot.
Yeah.
And it just shows how good today's been. That someone of this caliber, we haven't even really sort of
mentioned much, which is such a shame, and it's so hard. I think
But realistically, we have boys in this lineup like 3 potential pros there.
Yeah.
Dylan Marshall's not far off a pro card, and then the 2 Spanish boys that they could win pro cards on their own day,
And obviously, not to, like we've mentioned it numerous times, but it's an international show. These guys are not just against like UK athletes. There's so many from everywhere, which is what you want. You don't want to just turn up and just be the best. I think. Well, I know people would like that, but you want to compete. It's a competition. I think it's good to have that standard. He's great, isn't he?
So I don't know whether he's trying to persuade the judges here by using the UKDFBA music.
Yeah, 100%. Unless he just didn't submit any, and this is what the UKDFBA gay judges choose.
Just detail there. Razor sharp midsection, great quads. There's a bit of classic.
Yeah, there you
go. There. It's just the doubts, when you've got that strong a doubts hit shots like that.
Yeah. And the quality of this live stream, you can see the striations everywhere. It's so cool.
It's a nice classic sort of shot for him there as well.
Next up, number 50 from Denmark, please welcome Oliver Gerdes.
We've got a translator that said it means you have to be on top of everything. I agree. Yeah, to be able to kind of get to the top of these shows, everything has to be on. This is an amateur show right now. Someone asked, amateur or pro, which it's hard to believe, I know. Yeah. We're still in the amateurs. The pro show is this afternoon, which this could very easily be a pro lineup.
Well, potentially one of those individuals
will be,
might be up there later,
Yes, thank you, Drew. It is an incredible production. Like AJ has done a great job getting Bryson Productions in. I think it's just setting the standard now, not just in the UK but around the world for live streams, for productions, for quality. We're very, very privileged to have them here, and I think it's just made mine and Jack's job easy because all we have to do is turn up and talk. But there's so much behind the scenes, and I think until you're in the building, you probably don't realise just how much there is.
Whilst you were away, slacking on your toilet break.
Oh yeah, it's my toilet break.
I informed the live chat that AJ actually managed to pip another very successful bodybuilding show to Snatch Rising Productions away.
Wow.
They were meant to be at the Evo production over in Germany, I believe.
And he got them here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Evo. That's pretty cool.
This is another sort of top 2 athlete here, another Spanish competitor, Angel.
Yeah, I really like this guy's physique. I think he's quite different to Gonzalez, but it's the midsection for me, and I think sometimes when you look at other athletes, you almost like look at body parts that perhaps you would like want on yourself, and for me, like I see people with like a cut-out midsection, and because I don't really have that, like that's what I'm attracted to. Some people say it's the opposite, you like body parts that you also have, but for me it's like I admire a midsection because I know what it takes to get that, and I haven't got that yet, so I think that's probably why I'm drawn to him.
Yeah, that would probably run true then, because for example Gonzalez, I don't have great doubts
Yeah.
straight away drawn to him because he has fantastic dance.
Yeah, for sure. So much muscle on his frame, though.
I think, you know, if time allowed, I'd almost like to see a two-man call out between the two of them.
Number 57 from the United Kingdom is Dylan Marshall.
Okay, so Dylan Marshall, fantastic quad development you'll see here.
Yeah.
He's had quite a long season, done multiple shows, multiple federations.
So another question about getting pro cards. So if they achieve pro status today, it will be the UKDFBA professional status, which will allow you to compete in selected federations pro shows. Not all pro shows will allow it, but the majority will. But that's what they will achieve today, if they're worthy of it, which by the standards so far, I believe they will.
Fantastic conditioning, being
So
shown
good,
especially in the lower body there.
You can tell he lifts heavy.
Number 58 from the United Kingdom, please welcome Jermaine Sullivan.
Okay, so Jermaine, a competitor, you know, competed multiple times. Definitely had a very productive off season. This is definitely the best we've ever seen him.
Yeah, 100%.
Competed a few times this year. You know, someone that, you know, granted a few years back wasn't blessed with the most sort of aesthetic physique, most muscle either, but you know, he's spent time building, and for him to be, you know, in a couple of times this year he's been in first call outs, which is mega for him. That was never the case previously, which is just going back to the fact that, you know, you can only, you know, play with the card you've been dealt, cards you've been dealt, and you just got to maximise that, and he certainly is. You know, he gets in condition all the time, you know, continues to progress each off season.
He looks great though, like, you know, probably one more off season, I think he'll probably be up there challenging for those top places.
202 from Greece, please welcome Angelos Antoniadis.
Great conditioning to you, especially to the lower body. Just needs to see a little bit more muscle, really. You know, he's going up against guys that are, you know, our top two here, you know, possess that level of condition with just a bit more muscle, you know. So that's all it comes down to.
It's hard though, isn't it? Because you see him on his own, and he could be a champion. But yeah, just a very, very high standard today. So I believe that concludes the routines.
And that concludes the men's middleweight.
Yes, it does. So we'll wait for the results. And more, I'm gonna need a translation on that. I don't think me or Jack can quite manage that question. So if anybody else on the live stream can translate that for us, unless Jack wants to give it a go.
Angel, Dylan, Jermaine, and Angelos.
He's trying really hard.
Competition friend. That's what the last bit I got.
Yeah, I'm not going to butcher that. I'm not going to butcher that.
As you, when they crank on the music, will pose down.
Oh, they've started already. Ah, there's the tunes. There we go.
Normally, I do like to see competitors that are quite close.
Like
Pose next to each other.
100%. Oh, there we go. Someone answered. I think the question was, is this in Stafford? And no, it is in Rotherham. Wow, I think we've got people in the live stream wanting Gonzalo to win. I think he may be happy. I think the judges have got him first, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's just got that slight wow factor in terms of the fullness side of things, especially for the delts. Yeah, Jeff definitely a little bit more. I know you liked Angel and the other Spaniard. He's a very complete athlete.
Yeah.
The ab development as well.
But it's just the whole package.
It's just very tough because they're both
very good.
athletes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, one of them is going to have to take a second place here.
It is, and that is genuinely unfortunate. I think I actually don't typically agree with inviting like two athletes to the overall, but in this case, I wouldn't be against it. I think it would be pretty interesting to see them both there.
Yeah.
Fifth place in men's bodybuilding middleweight, 80 kilos max. Fifth place goes to Greece, Agios and Tonyalis.
Okay. So conditioning's been rewarded there in terms of potentially not the most muscle, but shredded. You can see the quads there.
Yeah.
The fourth place winner was from Denmark, Oliver Gerdes.
So we might have quite a diverse first top 5 here. We've had a Greek, a Dane.
A Dane.
Bronze medal goes to the United Kingdom, Dylan Marshall.
There's Dylan Marshall in third. I think he
should be.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah. That's a first for the UK.
Yeah. Technically.
Yeah.
Silver medal goes to Spain.
Doesn't help anything.
Angel
Okay. Yep. So Angel taking second.
I'm sure these have competed against each other multiple times before.
First place gold medalist and international middleweight champion, Gonzalo Rodriguez.
I'm sure many in the chat will be very happy about that.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll see if he can do the double later in Classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Ryan Savage and Jermaine Sullivan of the United Kingdom, just outside the top 5 on this occasion. Arms aloft, guys. Thank you, gentlemen.
See. Okay, so what a category. Wow, what a top 5. Absolutely incredible.
So it'll be very interesting to see Gonzalo in the overall later today. He's also obviously competing in Classic later, which will be great. He's probably going to be quite hard to beat there. What will be a great battle? Well, no, I was going to say Will if he was doing Classic, but he's not. I think he's just doing Junior Classic from yesterday.
Yeah. I'm excited to see him next to Connor in the overall.
Yes.
I think that will that'll be
very
really
good shape.
Really good, really similar physiques. I think they'll be cool to see them next to each other.
I think from now, I just think Gonzalo just has so much pop to the physique.
Yeah.
You know, considering how conditioned he is, nothing's flat. You know, peak's gone very well for him there.
Really good. So now we are moving on to women's bodybuilding, 3 of which we have already seen in Physique today. So interesting to see where they will stack up in bodybuilding. Also joined by 2 extra athletes. So yeah, very excited. Melvin, the voucher in US dollars, if you just go onto Google and put £50 to US dollars, you'll
probably about
have your
60,
answer.
probably about 60.
Depends on current conversion rates. So, women's bodybuilding, here we go. Change of bikini and hair for Ella. I love that.
Hair's up,
Yeah,
she means business.
She means business now. So we obviously have Kagenta again. Far left we have Diana. And then we've got another new athlete in the centre, Yasmin. So Diana has already won multiple shows. Very, very well muscled athlete. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how she does in this one. She did win the UKDFBA. She's very hard, a lot of muscle.
Yeah.
I think that Beth also looks great in bodybuilding. So yeah, let's see.
It's always very strange. I'm so used to seeing women on stage in bikinis. The second you see them without...
Like with heels, you mean? I'd hope they'd have a bikini on.
Did I say without... What?
Yeah,
Long
like
day, guys. Without heel. So used to seeing them on with heel.
I knew what you meant,
heels.
because I was thinking, I was like, well, they're not going to not wear a bikini,
What a
are they?
monumental error.
Wow, Jack. Yes, it's very... I love it, though. You know, like, if I could always not have heels on stage, I would 100% do that. Because you can really just, like, you can make your physique look so much bigger. And I think you'll see that with the girls we've already seen already. They look completely different in this. So I think this is going to be a close battle, actually. I think it's going to be interesting to see, you know, where the judges want to go with this.
There's some very different sort of physiques here now.
I think for me, Yasmin in the centre just needs to pull off quite a few more kilos to be competitive in this lineup. Great to see her up there, but I think, unfortunately for this category, she's going to be out-conditioned quite heavily. Side shot wise, I'm a big fan of Diana's side leg. I think she's got the most detail going through the side of that leg. She perhaps could get taken over on shape on some of the shots. It's anyone's game really out of the 4.
The only problem is with some of these women, it's getting the peak right, really, because they've competed multiple times today.
For sure.
You know, you're not going to look the same as you did, you know, half an hour ago, an hour ago. Especially if you looked on the money, then, you know, it does make holding that is very, very hard. Because, you know, even you see here, well, I was about to say Ella not quite as hard, but that midsection
is
probably
crazy.
still there. Yeah.
I wonder if Ella's going to hit the crab. She is.
Oh
She's been practicing. Diana's most muscular, and Kagenta's also very good. And Beth too, you know. Great, you know, it's great competition. They're all very different, so you know it's hard because they've all got their own qualities, which are, you know, which are also different. Okay, so we've got Diana going back to the centre. Now I think as a whole package, Diana is a very good women's bodybuilder. I think, like I said, sometimes with shape, she may get a little bit taken over from like clavicular width, so she doesn't have as big of an X as some of the other girls.
Yep.
But in women's bodybuilding, you can sometimes get away with that if you've got the size. And from the side shots, I think Diana's condition is going to pull her through. They've got Kagenta and Beth either side of Diana in this. I'm presuming potentially condition, but also that harder look.
Yeah, at the moment, Ella's looking a little bit softer than previous. So I don't know whether that's what's driven her out a little bit. You know, it's definitely not from a change in body fat perspective.
Yeah,
but it's like I said earlier, like, has she had any fluid that's maybe not sat as well? colour's slightly different.
But I'm, you know, even if Ella looks exactly the same, I think also when you do different poses, you look different, right?
Yes.
And I think potentially some of the other girls, maybe they're better suited for this category. It's hard to say. I think
because obviously in previous classes a lot more emphasis on the shape side of things. You know, now the conditioning really shines through, and like the graininess to the physiques when you're hitting like the back double, for example. Whereas Ella's got some great shape in there, but the detail in a lot of these girls now in the back double bicep, side leg.
Diana's side leg.
She's got a very good side leg.
Yeah, I think for Diana, like the other girls actually do take her on the back shot, but I think potentially the other shots are carrying her at the moment. Although saying that, you know what, Ella's abs and thigh and crab are insane. I love that shot. I also love Kajenta in this shot. I think from the, you know, this shot for her with those delts in the green bikini on the left of Diana, absolutely incredible. And Beth, I think you look great in this category too. Oh, they're happy. Often as well, I hate to say it, but I'm not on the judging panel, so that I can say it. From watching some of the UKDFBA shows, I think sometimes when people enter different categories, sometimes, I'm going to say sometimes because it's definitely not always, they potentially will look and think, you know, you're better suited to X category, so we're not going to reward you in this category. And
to almost encourage them to go back.
Potentially, yes. Like obviously, you know, we saw Will yesterday winning both, so it's not you know, it's not going to happen in every single one. But I think sometimes, especially with the females, I do see that.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's intentional or not, I don't know. Do that.
Last one. Don't worry about it. I'll get all my back when we go out.
I think what's really nice as well is they're allowing them to do another, like their routine again.
Routine,
yeah, because sometimes, you know, with these shows, if they've already done a routine, they'll say, you know, not to do another one, but it's nice, you know, they've entered another category, they've paid for another category.
Well, yeah, especially when it is another category that's different, you know.
Yeah, it's a different category, you might want to do a different routine, you've paid for it. So interesting fact about Ella, which I found out, is she's freestyling these routines today, so they're not planned. She's got a song and she's just moving to it, which I think, you know, is another incredible, special thing to do.
Great camera work there. That's why we've got the gentleman on the back.
It's going to be some incredible shots. I love watching Ella perform. Simone, the overalls will be on around, I'm just trying to figure it out for you, maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock?
Yeah, around about that time. You know,
we're running pretty to time.
Yeah,
to
I think
fair.
this section has caught us
back up, and then the next section will definitely start on time at 2. So I would, if you don't want to miss it, make sure you just tune in from at least like 2:30, 2:45, just in case. So my feedback, Yasmin, if you're going to be watching this, is you have an incredible amount of muscle. You have an incredible shape for women's bodybuilding. I think it's just going to be a case of looking at the other girls' condition on stage and seeing that as an example of perhaps what you would need to get down to in order to be competitive. Because from a size, I can see it's there. You're probably just looking at pulling off a fair chunk to match them.
Number 161 from the United Kingdom, please welcome Beth Bertar.
Yeah, so it's nice seeing athletes that we've already seen today just doing different. So obviously the bodybuilding class allows you to express yourself in your entirety, really. You know, they're not confined with the heels on. Nearly said the suit, the bikini.
The suit, yeah, you know, they're just taking their whole bikini off. It's just giving everyone a flash.
There's potential that she actually looks better in this, really.
Yeah.
That front latch looks great there.
Really good in this category as well, and I think, you know, she definitely has the potential to choose again where she wants to go, whether or not she wants to you know, focus on bodybuilding going forward or women's physique. But she has great shape, great potential, and I think, you know, it's definitely the best we've ever seen her. And the improvements she's made since last season are incredible.
I think the only problem with women's bodybuilding is it's for someone that really loves it and is in it for the long game.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not a category that you can sort of
just
do well in
like
away. 2 years into your training.
100%. Like muscle maturity, you know, how long you've been training, dieting experience, that all comes into play. Saying that, we have Diana on screen, whose first season it is, which is absolutely incredible, you know, to look like that as a first season, and she's had a long season as well.
She must have been training for a long time prior.
100%, you know, that amount of muscle on a frame is absolutely
look at quads.
Insane. Yeah, wow. But she's had a very long season, a very successful season, and hopefully we'll continue to see her going forward. Look at the cameras. Honestly, like, this is the stage you want to be competing on, isn't it? Like, wow. A beautiful presentation as well.
So, ladies and gentlemen, and that concludes the three poses for women's bodybuilding division. So I would like to welcome all 5 ladies back on stage.
We might get to see the first female pose down.
Oh yes, we will. Finally, we get a women's pose down. And I know, so for those of you who want the inside, so Ella actually coaches Diana. So they've actually posed down together. They've competed on the stage multiple times together this year, so they'll have good fun in the pose down. And obviously, I'm sure the other girls know each other as well, so it's always a fun one to watch for sure.
Great to see female bodybuilding's purest form alive and well, ladies. Thank you very much. But we're not done yet.
Oh, let's go, girls.
So when you hear music, let's pose down.
Right there. Who's going to be the first to come forward?
The only thing is, with a female pose down, they're not quite as active to muscle into each other.
I'm surprised Ella's not at that front mark. Ella's midsection is just it's so good. What a shot for her.
Well, I know she's worked, you know,
so hard.
A lot on her back. It's not always been like that.
And she lifts heavy, and you know, for those of you, obviously Ella's one of my best friends. For those of you who don't know, Ella overcome a very big injury as well. So I know just being on stage and you know, being able to present a physique like that, it means a lot. And I think, you know, what you don't see is what each of these athletes have been through, because ultimately it doesn't matter to the judges, but to people it does. And I think when you know like the stories behind different people, what they've overcome to kind of get to this point, I think it just makes you, you know, that extra bit more kind of like rooting for them. So yeah, it's really good to see. Let's see how the judges put this one.
I'll ask you to go to the side of the stage over there to await your results.
So it's a good bit of input in terms of a lot of people staying around for the women's bodybuilding, which is great to see.
Yeah,
you know,
for
sometimes
sure.
it's not always been the most, you know, some people don't, you know, stick around for it. Not always the most active in terms of, you know, people enjoying it, but it's definitely a category that's on the rise, and especially when you've got athletes to this sort of level.
Okay, ladies, the results
Let's see which way they decided to go.
are as follows. 5th place in women's bodybuilding. 5th place was taken by contestant number 160, Yasmin Chung. 4th place in the women's bodybuilding division. 4th place today was 159 Calvin.
Okay.
Interesting. I am, like I said, I would be interested to know if she only entered bodybuilding, would that be where she came?
Yeah.
But you know, not to take away, she's just come off an amazing win in women's physique. Oh, 1 point apart.
The bronze medalist today, 161 Beth Berta.
Nice. So interestingly enough, actually, that was the order of Kajenta and Beth in Physique too. So Kajenta placed higher than Beth, so they've been consistent with that here. But they've obviously just moved Ella out of that behind them both. So yeah, it'd be cool, you know, to see what the judges actually thought of that. And Kajenta taking second.
First place, the gold medalist.
Dan is very happy at the side of the stage right now. So our women's bodybuilding champion there in Diana, and I think, you know, even though the girls challenged her, especially on some of the shots, I think as an overall package, she's a wonderful women's bodybuilder, and I think ultimately she probably has the most amount of, you know, big muscle on that, on that frame, and you know, that's the thing with women's bodybuilding is sometimes you can have athletes that are more conditioned, perhaps more shapely, but ultimately it is similar to men. If sometimes size just does win. Size does matter. Oh, there we go. See the girls plan. They're going to do the same shot. I love that. Oh, one didn't get the memo. Oh no. So Ella and Diana, obviously coach and client, they will be again together in the overall later, which they have done many times this season, which is super exciting. But this is my favourite shot for Diana. What a side chest.
Side leg.
Yeah, look at that. Wow, the detail in that side leg. And as you can tell, Diana is very humble. She doesn't believe in herself at all, so that's what we're here for. We'll do that for her. She's an incredible athlete, and I really do hope that we'll see her, you know, more times over the coming years. What did Lee say? Oh no, I can't hear him. Lee making jokes, but we didn't quite catch that one. Okay, so that wraps up the women's.
Final division before the break. So final one of section 2.
Going on to the men's now, the last men's category of the Open, where we will now see the over 80 kilos, I believe.
Heavyweights.
Yes.
7. Okay.
7 athletes here.
7 together to begin with.
I think they're all going to get called out together, I believe.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our heavyweight men to the stage. We have Mikey Rybart from the Netherlands, Marco Ferruccia from Austria.
Okay, so these are our heaviest men of the day.
46, ladies and gentlemen, Mikey, Marco, Lorenzo Seeley from Italy, Jonathan Dunn from the United Kingdom, Costa Nosa from the United Kingdom, and Kostas Christodoulou from Greece. Kostas, could you go to the end, please? Number 66, everybody move in.
What are your initial thoughts, Jack? What do you think about this?
There's a lot of muscle on the stage.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, where do you look?
You know, it will be a matter of time, seeing as straight away conditioning in gentlemen in the blue in the middle.
I think far left looks great too.
And there's a lot of muscle.
Kostas.
There's a lot of muscle on second in from the left. Problem is, we've been given, because the changes in competitors doing different classes, we'll have to familiarise ourselves with people as we see their
I
numbers.
believe some of them, I think, far left is Kostas.
Yeah, Kostas.
I think next to him is potentially Foster, but we don't want to get it wrong, so we'll wait and then. Or if you guys on the live stream know any of these athletes, tell us their trunk colour and names.
I know Jonathan Dunn, second from the third.
Second from the third. Wow, Jack. Wow. Oh, that's great.
I need this 45-minute break. Third from the
Jack
left.
needs his coffee run.
Third from the left, Jonathan Dunn.
Please step forward towards your right.
And I believe the competitor that I was alluding to earlier with the fantastic condition is the other Greek athlete.
Yeah,
Looks very good.
Very
I think he's going to be a contention here.
Costa's still, I think, taking it from me in terms of a density perspective. I think, from what I've seen so far, far left, it's very complete. I think potentially some gaps. The gentleman next to him is very good though as well.
Yes.
Very good. And I think he's a lot thicker.
Yeah, especially through the chest.
Yeah. It's very full.
It's just whether if he gets moved to the middle, will there be a disparity in condition?
Yeah.
Potentially. Great condition through the midsection though.
Really good.
A lot of fullness there.
Tough class. Again, very, very strong lineup.
Quite hard to call this so far.
Yeah.
Because there's no one that's, they're all very similar. There's no one that's like a massive standout, whereas in the other class there was always one or two that stood out.
I think, for me at the moment, I still think Kostas has the least weak shots.
Right.
In terms of some of the other athletes I really like, but there's one or two shots of them where I'm not blown away.
Yeah.
But once they've moved them around and we kind of see the closer contenders next to each other, I think it'll give us a better idea. Because at the moment they're a little bit spread out, the people that I would like to see kind of in the centre together.
I think the order might have got messed up, so I believe maybe the gentleman in the blue that I'm edging more towards is actually the Austrian Marco.
Number 60, I believe he is. So it is Marco Prucha.
I think
he's very good.
My
very
eyes
good
are
legs.
drawn to him from like a conditioning standpoint. He's got great development in the upper in terms of delts.
Yeah, that's a very good shot for him as well.
I think he may expose others in terms of a conditioning standpoint as well.
Yeah.
Others maybe with a little bit more muscle than him, but
Yeah, Melvin, they do look tall, I agree. Often we see with the open kind of over 80 kilos, a lot of them will be taller. You know, it's going to be difficult for, you know, a shorter guy to get that stage weight as a natural athlete. So a lot of the time they will be taller. And as Jack was saying earlier, really, you know, when you go by weight, you often see matched height. But yeah, these guys, I can confirm it. It's not just your screen; they are taller.
And also at the end of the day, bone does
weighs,
weigh.
exactly.
So you know, the more bone you have, the more you're going to weigh. Yeah.
There you go. We've got him.
Dead center.
Marco.
Scott done.
Next is 64, 63. 63, look at my arm. There we go.
Okay, so yeah, you're correct.
Opposite side.
So Foster.
Okay, so this is our first call out. Interesting to see them next to each other now. I agree. This gentleman in the centre, Marco, looks unreal. Great legs as well. Wow. And you'll be able to see on the, you know, on the live stream the quality, because you can see each fibre of those legs.
And we said initially that Foster was very impressive in terms of the muscle belly side of things, like chest, biceps. But when you stand next to someone that's very conditioned, then it does show the disparity. Like if you look at the condition through the legs difference.
Yeah, and I think unfortunately as well for Foster, I think his posing on some of them is slightly off, which isn't helping him.
Side, try to be the side.
Oh, look at that from centre though, wow.
So it's probably
very impressive, yeah.
He's even rocking the little twirled up tash.
Yeah, maybe we'll be seeing him later.
Is he venturing into classic? I don't know.
I can't see his name on my sheet, but you know, maybe he was a late entry. Oh wow. A great back shot from left to him.
Yep. Jonathan Dunn. Someone that's a fairly seasoned competitor as well. Yeah. Done multiple shows.
I think he actually, Centre does get taken on some of those back shots from like an upper back density perspective, but I still think he'll have enough of everything else to potentially take it.
James, give me your best most muscular pose.
As you can see there, like the density that Foster has, it's just, if he was a little bit more conditioned, probably be looking at a first place here. I don't believe I've seen him at many other shows.
I don't.
So maybe it's just an experience thing, maybe.
Actually, Melvin saying that most bodybuilders in the United States are shorter. To be fair, I'm going to just put this out there. A lot of this lineup right now are European, and something in the water there that they just grow an extra few inches on us, even in the UK. So, yes, fair enough.
$60, $64 back in line.
Okay, so they're fairly happy with
63.
Top two. Yeah.
65, opposite side.
So now we will be looking for third, fourth, fifth. So I imagine they'll bring the other two guys back out now, potentially, unless they want to just... Yes, there we go. And now they'll decide the remainder of the places. Oh wow, Foster was men's physique last year, Magna Centre. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you can see that though, like a lot of pop through the upper body. It's still got great legs as well.
Yeah.
It's a little different. This is what I mentioned yesterday. It's a little different in terms of the conditioning you have to get down to as an open bodybuilder as opposed to men's physique, because you know it's one thing.
The final few pounds come off the legs.
It's always off the legs. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, still good condition.
Yeah.
But when you come up against someone that's in great condition, it's completely different.
What's your thoughts on who's taking third place then out of these guys, Jack?
I think it's a toss-up really between you know, the conditioning of the Greek Kostas, and maybe the pop to the physique of Foster. Because you can see the difference in conditioning there. But then there's just a slight difference in terms of, even though he's probably beaten him there, you know, Foster probably has more muscle, but in terms of like the posing side of things, which would explain that the men's physique transition,
kind of more
not
new
quite
to-
as sharp
to
in the men's, you know, the bodybuilding poses.
I think any of the three in the middle really could take third. At this point, to be honest, I think also a battle of who wants it the most.
Yeah.
Like, they've got to fight for it when you get to this point.
Yeah, shout out to far right, Mike Makey. Conditioning is very, very. I know he's had a long year. Not blessed with the best sort of structure, but like definitely done the most he can in terms of his own structure, because he's very lean here. But it's just unfortunate when you come into a class with some shapely individuals. So this is interesting now.
Right, they're going to do some more.
So
a two-man off. Right then, so for those of you perhaps in and out of the live stream, these guys are in contention for first and second. So they will now essentially do every pose, see who takes each pose, and then pick who they think deserves the win. For me, the gentleman on the left takes a lot of the front shots. I think when they turn to the back, it's potentially a little bit more balanced. We'll see now.
I think Jonathan Dunn from the UK just he's got a little bit of more pop to certain shots, like through the chest, for example. But I think
Marco is definitely
on a whole. I think the conditioning, the structure, that side shot is incredible.
It's so complete.
It's very rare you have a tall individual with a great side tricep. Normally there's gaps there.
All right then.
See, I think
he
needs to open up.
Get those elbows forward. So yeah, I think that perhaps a little bit closer on the back than they are on the front. But for me, still, I think Marco wins this.
So we might have our first Austrian winner today.
Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, I think so.
I think we had a second place earlier today in the under 70s. Some fantastic bodybuilders coming out of Austria at the moment. It's a very competitive nation from a bodybuilding perspective. So it's great to see that. And it's good to see a two-man call-out as well.
I love a two-man call-out.
That's pretty cool for those two guys.
And it just shows, that the judges are, they're really working as well. They're not just picking someone and, accepting it. They want to make sure it's right.
Okay. Potentially, that's an indication then that they've got their first place now. Jonathan Dunn has been brought in for a fight for potentially third here.
Yeah, so actually when they brought the two-man call out first and second, I was surprised, because I actually think the battle is second, third, fourth actually. I potentially would have had another man in this call out, but
potentially we've looked over Lorenzo here, third place.
Yeah, I mean, like, even now I think he's taking some of these shots, which again, it's good. They're bringing them back out. They're working them hard. They're making sure that they're making the right decisions, because it means a lot to the athletes, but it also means a lot to the judges. They want to get it right.
Jonathan Dunn's definitely getting his money's worth here. He's
posing
the first call out, and now he's had two-man calls out.
That was a great shot for him.
Yeah. Slightly weaker on the lat spread, though.
Still more going on in the middle of the back.
Just not quite the midsection here as well.
Yeah. Interesting to see which way they're going to go with these guys.
And that's just, this is another evidence of not giving up. That's a great most muscular from the Italian there. not giving up
So-
based on the call out, because Jonathan Dunn was looking at battling for first place, and now potentially battling to not even make top 2.
So I think for Jonathan, actually, there's 1 or 2 shots in there that potentially I would consider changing, because I think they potentially expose a little bit of weakness. So that most muscular, you've kind of opened yourself up to those. So going forward, if you don't kind of get that second place, or even if you do, I would potentially just look at a couple of poses and change them around a little bit. But what a great class.
Yeah, because that's what you want to be doing with your posing. You want to be reducing your weaknesses.
You want to hide,
highlight your strengths.
100%. And I think the poses that spring to mind with that most muscular, and also your side tricep, when you're having that leg back, you're creating gaps, and ultimately bodybuilding, you want to fill the gaps. So you want to make yourself as big as you can in the space that you have, but having your legs quite far apart, you're creating gaps. So I think actually that potentially is, if you do get knocked down, that's going to be what it's from.
So, our first contestant.
Thank you, William, for the compliment of the commentary. I hope you guys are enjoying it, and the feedback has been amazing. So thank you so much again. I will say this at least once every half an hour, because genuinely we do really appreciate it. Both Jack and I were very happy last night after messages and things like that. So cool. So on to the final routines of the morning. So we'll see a routine from each one of these guys before we have the final open men winner. Then we will have a break and then go on to then classic physique short before we do some of the overalls. So another absolutely incredible day at the NBW. So much good quality there on that stage, and yeah, it's been an absolutely amazing day for everyone.
Good audio, picking the audience up. Or at least picking me up.
Jack is awaiting his coffee run. Where are you going today for coffee, Jack?
Oh, well,
Husk?
I'd like to, but we have 45 minutes.
But we probably don't, because I imagine they're going to start on time at 2 o'clock. So by the time we finish this one, you've probably got about 32 minutes, I'm going to say, to get your coffee run.
Not a chance then.
How far is it?
It's in Sheffield, so
wow.
There's no decent coffee in Rotherham.
Okay, so Jack is going to have another overpriced Starbucks.
No. once a year is enough for me.
Look at those glutes, so good.
Yeah, Mikey's lean.
Yeah, really good.
And when you get into that level of conditioning, you've got to be nothing but proud of yourself.
100%.
Like realistically, trains really well. Just sometimes he's got a big frame, so it's just going to take time to fill that out. Not genetically blessed with good muscle bellies, etc. It's just a matter of time, and this year he's done himself very proud with that condition, especially through the quads, as you can see here as well.
Yeah.
Contestant number 60 from Austria, please welcome Marco Brucha.
So we're potentially looking at our winner here from Austria.
I believe so. I think, for me, in that two-man call-out, especially the way they then brought the other guy back out, I think, this will be the champion today.
Breaking the stereotype of, taller individuals having bad legs and bad arms.
Yeah,
there probably
for
is
sure.
2 stand-up body parts.
100%.
And we'll probably see that in his side tricep when he chooses to hit it.
Jack liked that beat change then. The head started going.
Just waiting for this side tricep.
I know, he's got to hit it, surely. It's your best shot, mate.
That's also a great shot, though.
Yeah, really good. So good. Just so complete. We didn't see it. Maybe in the post down we'll get one.
Number 63 from Italy, please welcome Lorenzo Cini.
So the individual that might have actually worked himself up
into second potentially,
place.
yeah.
Great quads.
Cameraman getting all the angles of him.
Being careful not to get in the way.
Thank you, Lorenzo. Number 64 from the United Kingdom is Jonathan Dunn.
I can't believe how fast this day's gone already. It's actually crazy.
Especially with the amount of competitors
yeah,
around the show.
exactly.
You know, if we were to look down the list here, it's a never-ending competitor list. But that's great, and you know, the fact that we've managed to fill 2 days with this the first time in this NBW Classic. You know. Obviously we're behind the competitor, so we can see the concentration on their face during the back.
Yeah, the back poses. Do you smile when you do your back shot?
No.
I do.
Well, there's actually a little bit of a tip for you. So well, it won't really matter for yourself, but if you hit like a back double or a back lat spread more specifically, if you're very much in shape, what you'll often find is the athlete will actually stick their stomach out.
Oh, really?
When they're doing a back shot, because what it does is, if it'll pull your skin.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if you're extending your stomach, it'll pull your skin, so you're lower. I'm giving you all the tricks here. So the 190 now that are watching, you're getting all the tricks from me. But it'll actually tighten up the skin on your lower back.
Yeah, but then when you've got a cameraman behind you now, that's not going to work, is it?
No. Well, that's where all the really bad pictures of the open bodybuilders come from, when they're sticking their guts out on them. Yeah. So an athlete that has great potential here, coming from men's physique. You know,
100%.
Muscle bellies, chest, delts, arms, they're fantastic. You know, he still has great legs considering he's coming from men's physique. Just needs a little bit more conditioning, that's all it is.
I think just time, you know, again, getting really those poses nailed down.
Because that for him, he's not opening
He's not opening up, yeah, for sure.
Similar here as well, you know.
Who, at the moment, Jack, have you got on your mind for contention for the overall men? Anyone sticking out to you?
It's going to be hard not to mention Gonzalez, the Spaniard. You know.
Who will probably be challenged by Marco. I think, you know, it would be interesting to see Connor against them as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, some of the guys from yesterday will also be in the overalls too.
Yeah, so we've got, you know, the junior Brandon. I think that'll be a very interesting battle.
Yes.
The teen Will. You know, definitely not going to get beaten on a conditioning standpoint. Probably not from a shape standpoint either. Just it'll probably be a muscularity standpoint. Just, you know, so young.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that the problem with, you know, a teen for a sort of overall like today is, again, like we were saying yesterday, about the fact that he's not going to be competitive yet against open men pro, just purely from an age side. You know, he's just got time. But also, I actually think, you know, you wouldn't want a pro card at that age because you've got time to rinse amateur bodybuilding. And, you know, a lot of people will just chase a pro card and they'll chase that pro status. They'll go, you know, all around the world just to get that pro card. But ultimately, rinsing amateur bodybuilding is such a fun thing to do, and it's often where actually the most competition is. You know, you've got the most opportunity to do different shows. It's not just about, let's get a pro card and I'll call myself a pro so I can add it to my Insta handle. Like, work your way up.
Yeah, because that might potentially be the death of your competitive career.
100%.
You know, there's not as many shows. I know there are more shows now, but there's nowhere near the amount of shows. Obviously, the standard is through the roof. So, you know, are you going to be as willing to throw yourself in these pro competitions?
And you have to travel for them. You know, this is online. You know, UK soil, an amateur lineup of this standard, and someone's just asked what category. So this is open men over 80 kilos, amateur, amateur bodybuilding, and it looks like that. It's absolutely crazy. Awaiting the pose down music. There it is. So, final pose down of the morning for these open men. After that, we will be taking a break. I believe it will be until 2 o'clock, but we will wait for the official confirmation of that. But of course, before that, we will get the awards for this, which is, I think, first is going to be pretty clear. I am interested to see which way they've decided second and third, and also fourth and fifth. Yeah, unreal standard.
Okay, gentlemen, relax. Your work is done for now.
For now.
Please retire to the back of the stage, gentlemen.
Okay, so we presume we'll confirm with you on the live here, but we presume we're going to be taking a break till 2 o'clock. Then when we return, back in with classic physique, short and tall. So at the moment we haven't got the split, but there'll be 2 classic physique categories, which will be very, very competitive. And then after those 2 classes, then we move to the overalls, which I'm sure you're all very much looking forward to. So, you know, roughly from a timing perspective, we're probably going to be looking at about 3:30 for the overalls, I'd say.
Yeah, more than likely. Potentially, maybe even sooner.
Yes.
So, results.
Place goes home to Greece and Kostas.
Okay, so Kostas and Greece in 5th. Already competed yesterday in juniors, I believe. Yeah.
4th place. 4th place in the United Kingdom and Costa.
Okay, so
a great result for him, I think.
It is. I think there's a lot more to come from him as well, I believe. You know, his first year as a bodybuilder.
Let's see which way they went, second and third.
The bronze medal was taken by Italy.
Okay, nice. They stuck with their original.
But in terms of balance, I think it's all there for Lorenzo. You know, there's nothing that's glaring weaknesses. Just needs more of everything,
time.
really.
Yeah, exactly.
Great quads.
Yeah, really good.
Jonathan Dunn from the United Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. And your winner, first place, international heavyweight champion and the gold medal for Austria, Marco Brucha.
Very well deserved. I'm very excited to see him in the overall as well. I think it's going to be, yeah, a great battle. And there we go again, you know, very international top 5.
Yeah, nice split. Four different countries represented there. Slight height difference with Loz there. This will be interesting with her.
I've also got Dante from Trinity on the stage presenting the award. So
WMBF Pro.
Yeah, very successful season. Trinity are sponsoring the show as well. So if you guys are around, please check them out. As we've always said, you know, without the sponsors, a lot of the things that we can provide aren't possible. So yeah, make sure you check them out. What a great top 5 again! Wow, absolutely incredible.
And he's bagged himself sticky toffee pudding.
Bagged himself that.
Fantastic side tricep shot there.
Yes, he finally hit it for us. And there's a little sparklers. Insane.
Like a fun lat spread potentially as well.
It's going to give you a most muscular instead.
Oh, he's milking it for the side camera as well.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
All right, so we will be restarting at 2 p.m. as planned. So please don't go anywhere. Leave your live streams running, or make sure you come back at 2 o'clock. There is us again. Hello. So now we will go over to some more highlights a little bit, and yeah, continue on the new section after the break. So if you head to number 3 for Sunday, you'll be able to find the rest of the stuff there. So this stream will end, switch over to the next one, and yeah, we'll see you back at 3 o'clock.
See you soon.
Trained by JP, Pumpage, the best non-stim pre-workout on the market. The goal of Pumpage is to give you a pre-workout that has flexibility. Usually if you go for a stim pre, you can't take it at certain times of the day. Whereas with non-stim, you can take it first thing in the day, you can take it the last thing at night, and you'll still be able to sleep. Most importantly, you're driving nutrients to where they need to be during training. This is gonna give you the pump, the mind-muscle connection you need to have fantastic training with no come down and no crashes. Also, it contains Trained by JP's own Cell Swell Matrix, which is a combination of free-form citrulline, taurine, and betaine. If you're looking for flavor recommendations on Pumpage, my go-to is orange and mango blast. So get yours today at trainbyjp.com.
Yes guys, I'm Finn.
I'm Josh.
My name is Noah.
Hi guys, I'm Mark.
This is Natural Physique Coaching.
Take your time, get nice and wide.
We wanted to bring a coaching team to the table to help people achieve the highest level of results possible naturally under our guidance.
Too many people think that they have to start taking performance-enhancing drugs to achieve a high-level physique. We want to prove to you that you can do it naturally and achieve the physique that you've always dreamed of.
We are here to deliver the best coaching service, all the way from lifestyle clients to building pro-level physiques.
We're here to deliver elite level coaching and achieve life-changing results. That's the one.